Uh, oh. Well, I actually muted myself. Wait, how do I mute it on, how do I make sure it's muted on, am I here? Am I good? Yes, I'm alive. Okay, I'm alive. How do I mute myself on the main starting screen, but not mute myself on the actual stream? Like this stream. I don't know. There was a new computer update, so a lot of things were kind of like wacky. The phone. Turn this fan off. I'm cold. Turn the fan off. Ugh. Ah! I'm 22 years old. I don't like cold stuff. Turn the shit off. Why does it keep turning on and off? Oh my god, you're so annoying, fan. Stop. Stop it. Is it off? Okay. Ugh, you know, you get a little bit older. Oh, and then you just can't really take the cold anymore. Anyone feel like when you get older, like sometimes like a brisk wind passes you and you're like, ooh, my neck. Or it's like, ooh, my back can't handle this anymore. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes there's like small inklings on like you aging a little bit, things that you don't really notice, but you kind of do, where it's like, for example, for me, it's really much like my mom used to come. Also, thank you for the raid, Shadog. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Giri giri gozaimasu. Giri giri. Let me like giri giri gozaimasu. Okay, just get that out of the way first. But in any case, I was I remember my mom used to tell me how it's just like, oh, you know, daughter, turn the AC off. Mommy's like neck hurts. Or like, oh, it will be literally like in the middle of summer, but it could be, let's say, like an evening stroll somewhere. And sometimes in the evening in Toronto, it gets a little bit more brisk, even though it's overall summertime. And I'm out there in like shorts and a t-shirt taking like a post-dinner walk with my family. And my mom literally has a scarf on. And it's summertime in Toronto, and she has a scarf on. And I'm just like, mommy, why do you have like a scarf on? It's not that cold, is it? And she was like, oh, mommy old now, mommy old now. Like, she's like, every time I feel like a little breeze, mommy's neck hurts. And I was like, damn, I wish that never finds me. Here I am, you know, hundreds of years after. This is when I was maybe like canonically like 200 years old or so. So now that I'm like 600 years old, almost 700, you know, a few hundred years fast forward, right? Now I'm kind of like, sometimes when I get a little bit of breeze and I'm kind of like, ooh, that's a little chilly. Sometimes I'm like, turn that damn AC off. I can't feel the right side of my neck, for example. Like sometimes I'll have that feeling where it's like a little too cold and I have to have the fan off. I would rather be warm and sweating than having active like wind blowing somewhere, whether it's from my fan or from my AC, because I literally get torticollis. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. That's what happens when old age gets you, you know? It's supposed to shoot up to 95 on Thursday. Where you 95. That's like 30 something degrees Celsius, huh? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I forgot my tea. Hold on. One second. Sorry if my voice sounds a little bit hoarse. I'm gonna see if it feels a little bit better as the stream goes. Cause I was practicing my singing today, as I would typically you know, on days where I start streaming in the evening, it would leave me time to kind of practice my singing a little bit from my, like, because I'm taking lessons for singing and all that stuff. And my teacher said that I can probably graduate from the song that I'm learning right now, which is Ankoku na Tenshi. I was like, because usually the teacher kind of goes like, okay, what song do you want to sing? And what are your goals, number one, for classes and lessons? And what are your personal, like, you know, goals for yourself? And also, like, is there a study piece that you would like to study and be good at? And I was like, you know what? Sankoku no Tenshi is one that I always sing, like, just for fun, for the memes, for the jokes. Sometimes it's for serious. So it's like, I might as well use that as, like, the lesson piece so I can sing it well or whatever. So, so we've been learning it. And then one thing that I wanted to ask the teacher was like, because singing can be quite subjective. It's not like math class or things where you take a class where if you pass it, you're like, you can now move on to the next level, right? Usually with things like music and stuff, it's kind of a subjective thing. So I was asking the teacher, what are some signs that I'm doing well for lessons, for practice, and if I'm becoming a better singer? Right. And he was, well, one of the things that you can probably like tell is whether I stop telling you always to remind you of the same things over and over again, then that means you kind of pass that block and we're on to the next thing, right? For technique or for skills or whatever. So if I start moving on to telling you different things, then that means all the stuff that I told you before means you've already mastered it and we don't have to worry about it. And another thing is if I just tell you that the song is good enough and we should work on a new piece. So guess what? Guess what? Starting last week, starting from the last class, the teacher says that we can probably move on to another song, which is very exciting. That means that, like, for this song, there aren't much things that he can teach me for this particular song. Every song has different things to learn. So just because I know how to sing this song doesn't mean I'm a good singer, okay? I'm still a terrible singer. But as far as this song is concerned, as far as the technique and stuff, he's like, okay, you have a good grasp on it. We should learn something new now so that we can try a new song, learn new techniques and new skills, and like music proficiency and literacy for a new song. You can't always stick with the same song. But in any case, that's great news because he says that he can tell that my practice has been paying off because like each lesson is like a good progression forward. So he says that I can start thinking about like new songs that I might want to learn. So I was kind of like practicing today and also just kind of like trying out a few songs I had in mind that might be good as like repertoire material or like learning material. So I went a little crazy today. So my voice is a little hoarse now because I was singing just a bunch of different random songs just to kind of see if it could be like a good practice piece or not. Yeah. Learning to sing a 1500. So my teacher is traditionally trained in opera. So I was like, well, you're the teacher. So is there a song that you would prefer that I learn? Like maybe you'll have a better understanding of like, now that you know my voice and my difficulties, where I struggle on, do you have a piece that you can recommend me instead of me coming to you with the song that I just like I don't know if it's good for me. I just like it. And then and he was like, honestly, if you relied on me, I'm going to teach you opera songs because those are the only songs that I know. He was like, dude, I'm 40 something, man. I'm very out of touch with what the young people learn or what the young people like to listen to. You said you liked like Britney Spears and, you know, 90s to 2000s pop or whatever. So like just do something that you're passionate about. It doesn't have to be super technical because there's always different things in a piece that we can work on. It doesn't have to be an opera song or some kind of crazy technical song. So he still left it up to me basically because he said if it was up to him, I would be learning traditional Italian music. So I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if I want to be an opera singer, but I don't think I have the chops for that.
I know it was yesterday, but I don't think I gave you an actual happy birthday message.
Thank you.
So happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for making my life more fun and entertaining for nearly 4 years.
I know.
Keep up the amazing work. You are genuinely my favorite content creator.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate everybody's kind wishes and happy birthdays and gifts and support from yesterday. Yeah, I came home so tired. I don't know what it was about yesterday. It's not like it was an exceptionally long day. Sometimes I would stream maybe like an hour shorter or sometimes around that area, like 11 hours, you know? Like it's not exceptionally long for me for an IRL stream, but I came back so tired yesterday for some reason. I could not wake up today. I still managed to get to the gym and all that, but I just could not wake up today. I wonder why. Like yesterday wasn't exceptionally long. You know, I usually stream the 9 to 10 hours for, excuse me, IRL. Sometimes 11 isn't that peculiar. Oh, it was the rushes, wasn't it? Oh, I forgot about that. Forgot about that. I forgot about the rushes. Time is relative. I forgot about the rushes. It was the hills. Yeah, no, of course. It was the hills of Roppongi Hills. It wasn't that long. The rush was, yeah, I woke up like I got home so tired. And today I was just in a state of like mild exhaustion and I just don't know. I was like, am I sick? I don't think so. But in any case, yeah. Welcome to day 2 of my birthday celebration. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. If this was like the weekend, I would be milking the fuck out of my birthday. I would be like, Shadow, it's still my birthday weekend. I want to go here. I want to eat this. And he's like, yes, Gary. Yes, Gary. Day 2 of more rushes. I don't know if I have more in me, chat, but I will try my best. One day for each season. You have been 22. This is my first season. What do you mean? This is my first season. Can you still rush today? Yeah. What I look like? Not a professional. Okay. Whatever you guys demand of me for a rush, I can deliver. Okay, because I am a professional streamer. Can we get a cake where we're searching? Can we get the cake we were searching for yesterday? We weren't really
Belated
searching for
birthday
any
wishes,
particular
dear.
cake yesterday.
I missed yesterday's
Thank
stream,
you.
so hope you had a good day.
I
Also,
did. I had
can
an
we
amazing
visit
day.
more shrines? I saw a real goth baddie in the wild yesterday, so the praying is working.
Really? Okay, so tomorrow's IRL day. I do actually have plans to visit 2 shrines tomorrow. Not for the shrine itself, but we can also offer a simple prayer, a modest prayer filled with humbleness in our hearts, okay? To give thanks. You know, instead of always asking for me, goth baddies, big titties, mommy, mommy, step on me. Instead of always asking, we can also like give thanks. You know, we were talking about yesterday how like I feel like recently my prayers, just in general, haven't really been about like I want this, and that. It's like, you know, thanks for what I got, man. I'm very thankful for what I got. You know, we should give thanks. We should give thanks. You know, but the step on me is your thing. No, it's your thing. That's what you wanted, chat. Day 3 of birthday walkies tomorrow. Yeah, day 3 of birthday walkies tomorrow. But I do plan on taking you guys to 2 completely different shrines for 2 completely different things. Just because it is officially festival season. So most of the festival stuff when it comes to like I guess how frequent they are is mostly around July or August because that's when like the height of summer is here, and every weekend there's some kind of a local festival. But now that we're hitting June and we have entered festival season, it's going to be a slow ramp up from June all the way into like climax, which is around like August time and September time. So there's 2 very different festivals that I want to take you guys to. That is what is it called? That's really like happening right now. One of them happens every 2 years. So I thought it was kind of cool if I can show you the festival, because last year they didn't have it. And the first year I probably just didn't even know they existed. So this year will probably be our first year checking it out. So there's one festival at a shrine that happens every 2 years. And there's also the hydrangea festival. Right now hydrangeas are in more or less full bloom. Hydrangeas usually are the first signs of the rainy season. So usually hydrangeas and the rainy weather goes hand in hand, but it's supposed to be like a very beautiful thing. So we will go check out shrines tomorrow. Not for the shrine specifically, it's actually for the unique festivals that are happening during this weekend. But we can also offer prayers. Offer thanks and gratitude
So
and
now
also
that the
prayers.
sub goal was hit, clearly you are doing that RV trip starting next week, right?
Next week?
Not like dropping
No.
everything and planning such a spontaneous event could go wrong. I'm definitely not imagining you get to Okinawa for 5 minutes then have to leave.
No, definitely not next week. But I was looking into the weather for Okinawa. It looks like September is like the height of typhoon season. So I think the next reasonable time to do it where it's like still warm, like the weather's still nice, but not super, super dense with rain is probably October. So realistically, the RV trip is going to happen in October. I think Shadow looked at a few RVs on his stream. So we'll probably just go with whatever he feels good. There was like there was a website that I found that I thought was kind of like a whole package deal. Like you get the car, the food, and also the tour itinerary, everything. I misunderstood. It turned out that they only offer the car, but if you want to look at other things, they can help you look at other things as well. So things like travel itinerary. So if it's just mostly the car, I'll just default to the one that Shadow prefers. I think you guys were talking about how some camper vans are made different versus some of them are more comfortable versus others depending on the season. So I think I'll just leave the camper van thing to Shadog and to his boyfriend. Also to you guys, since you guys probably have more experience than we do. I never had a camper van or used an RV before. Either way, I'm excited. Most likely it's probably going to be in October though, and I will look into itinerary and I kind of want to do island hopping. So I really want to visit the main island, of course, for like the shopping and the eating and everything. But I really want to do like camping style where we like cook from the RV and just enjoy nature and maybe go to the water. Apparently the water temperature in October is very nice. It's like 27 degrees Celsius water temperature. So if we can do a little bit of snorkeling or something like that, I would like to plan for things like that too. So yeah, October, roughly, no promises yet, but roughly we're looking like October would be Okinawa RV day. Yeah. What's the new sub? I haven't thought about it yet. I haven't thought about the new sub goal yet. There's too many sub goals. I was thinking of maybe just doing one that's like smaller and quicker, just like a fun little one, since we just fulfilled like such a huge one. But I haven't got any thoughts yet. I mean, it could be a big goal, it could be a small goal, but I honestly don't have any particular thoughts. Isn't October a bit close to winter? But because Okinawa is such a tropical
Okinawa
area,
is a scam just
it's
like
very
the
warm.
Lego
It's like
Ferrari,
28
right?
degrees Celsius. No, it won't be. I was so excited about this RV trip. I actually saw the advertisement for the RV rental thing in Okinawa, like the website that I mentioned that I kind of misunderstood what the service was actually about. But either way, they made it sound like it was kind of an all-inclusive package. And I was like, yo, we want to go camping. We want to like go by car. I want to go island hopping. Like we're currently on our like nature kick and I'm kind of like sick of the city. I feel like we're all a little bit like city's nice, but it's nice to kind of have a little bit of something different. So I was like, yo, this looks awesome. This was like a way better like stream idea. So I already had that thought in my head for a while. So I was like, okay, we can make it a sub goal so we can maybe like strive towards it together. But yeah, now that we fulfilled it, I don't really know what to do. Will we wear the Godzilla hat? No. Why would I wear it tomorrow? No. It's in the wash already, bro. I petitioned Yusevgo to be Shadow doing a femboy cosplay. That's on his stream. Okay, what he does on his stream is for him, not for me. If he wants to dress as a femboy, or find a suitable amount of subs to incite him to do so, then that's for him to decide, not for me to decide. I can't be like, yo, 10,000 gifted subs, or no, not even 50 gifted subs and Shadow dresses like a femboy tomorrow. You know, I can't do that. I can't do that. Giri's afraid that Shadow's gonna steal her viewers away from the. No, not really. I know what I'm up against. Not really. He was showing Manhole on his stream today. What? What? I was pretty sure I was lurking the whole time. What did I miss? He was showing Manhole on stream? Like actual hole? There's no way. There's no way. He showed hole. Really? His manhole? He pitched us a Java K car and wanted us to invest. A Java K car? I was there for the part where he was like, yo, we should pimp my ride. But I thought it was like for camping. It's for Java? Who is he gonna support for his Java K car? Just question. What is this Java K car? It's for live stream. It's like those like really big vans in Shibuya that's like blasting like anime music or like advertising for the latest like male idol group or female idol group, but it's just him and his little mini K car just blasting like Japanese corn. やめてたける痛いたけるやめてそっちじゃないやだ They're just like driving down the street of Okinawa. It's like やめて行く Not that I know what they say. I was guessing. That's what they say. Not that I would know. I was guessing. Just an assumption. Like thinking about what you would say in English and then what you would say in Japanese. Not that I would know in English either. I'm just guessing. So that was my best guess. Just an assumption. It's for live streaming Java taking place in the K car, not playing free. Ow! Wait, so he is making a whole pimped out Java K car, and he's the driver? So he's in the cuck chair? He doesn't even get to be the star of this Java? He did all this, and he doesn't get to reap the benefits? He's the driver? What? He put all this time and effort into it, and he's like, yo, don't worry, I'm the driver. You got this, guys. You got this. I volunteered to be the actor. Okay, your birthday was yesterday. Let's take it slow. Hold up now. Okay, your birthday was yesterday, man. Let's relax. I can feel the vibration. He's a creative director. So as he's driving, he's like, no, not like looking back in the car seat, like, no, not there. The other one. Yeah, right there. Now lower the angle, camera angle. Okay, yeah, Now higher. Now flip her over. Yeah, okay, you're doing great. He can't concentrate. How's he supposed to? Again, I'm just assuming. I don't know how these things work. I have never seen a production. I literally don't even know what goes on behind this. I'm just guessing. All of these are just assumptions. I don't actually know anything about anything. I just watch anime, guys. I just watch anime and Spartacus. So that's about it. I don't really do too much. Admitted live. No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything. It's just like an assumption. But anyways, I hope Shadow's dreams come true. I want that man to succeed and live out his best life and exercise. Exercise, is that the word? Like able to like, you know, achieve his dreams. Whatever he wants, I hope he can do. And if his dream is to have a pimped out K car where people are making live Java and he drives around town showing it off, then so be it. Okay, Japan is the land of dreams. You know, Alicia Keys goes like, New York, it's like Tokyo, where Java K-trucks are made of. There's nothing you can't watch here in Tokyo. You know, I don't know what the fuck something like that. He already picked up the Honda N-Box he wants for it. He already has the car in mind. Can you take out to the famous pool? Oh, I actually had an opportunity to go there because I don't remember what I wanted to do, and I asked Geese Pucks about it. This was about like 2 years ago, and I think I wanted to do maybe like just like a swim content, not like not like boom chicka bow, well, obviously not, right? But I think I wanted to do maybe like swimming content, or maybe I wanted to do like an IRL stream where we needed like a pool or something. Maybe it was like race against who's fastest. I don't fucking remember what the idea was. But I was asking Geeks Plus if there were any like public pools that I can rent or something like that. Because in Toronto, public pools are, well, the name, it's public, so you can rent it out for like a time slot if you want to. You just have to pay a little bit of money, but it's all like just public property. And when they're not renting it, it would be used out for swimming classes for the public, for like, you know, the neighborhood, or like free swimming and whatever, right? So I thought it would be some kind of like a service like that, kind of like a public library, but it's a pool. And then they came back with, they were like, oh, well, we don't know many public pools, but we have worked with this place, and it has good ratings. And I was like, okay, like the way that they framed it was like kind of like, I was like, well, what kind of pool is it? They're making it sound it's like, oh, we know a pool. And then I was like, what public pool is it? Like where? In the middle of Tokyo? Like where? They're making it sound like it's like, yeah, we know it. So I looked into it, and I was just like, so it was just like glass windows, and it looked like basically it looked like a greenhouse. The aesthetic looked like a greenhouse. It's kind of like a little sunroom thing with glass panels everywhere. And I was like, this doesn't look like a public pool to me. And I was confused this whole time, because I was like, okay, I mean, the pool's very pretty, but why is it attached to like a house? And I was like asking all these questions because I really did not understand why a public pool will be attached to a house. Looks like they're in agreement. And then Shadow, as I was flipping through it, because we were looking through this idea together, and Shadow was like, oh, I know this pool. And I was like, what? And then he was like, what? We had a moment where we were like staring at each other, and we were like, what? And I was like, whoa, come back. What do you mean? What do you mean? And he was like, nothing. You know, I just thought it was familiar for like a second, but I think I got it wrong. And I was like, no. That reaction was way too big for it to be like, oh, I mistaken it for something. What? Yeah, and then I was like, no, like, do you know, like, because I still was confused at the time. So I was like, well, how did you know this pool? Like, do you think it's a good pool? Should we rent this pool? Because I was also like a little bit, like, at the time, it was a little bit pricier above the budget that we were hoping for. And I was like, well, do you think it's worth the pool? Yeah, I know Kaho used it. And then he was like, oh, well, oh, there's a delivery, shit. And he was just like, Shadow, there's a delivery. And he was just like, well, you know, I may have, I think I know the pool. There may or may not have been a time where they might have used it for a show. And I was like, a show? Wait, that's great. That's cool. Like, is it like a memorable show? Like maybe it can be part of the stream, you know? And he's like, oh, it's a show. And then he finally came clean, and I was like, oh, a show. A show. Uh-huh. The episode only lasts 2 minutes. He had such a big reaction, and then he was like, nothing. And then I had to like dig it out of him. But yeah, I do know that pool. I do have access to that pool, and I do know the going rates for that pool. But I think you get to rent the whole thing, like not just the pool. You do actually have access to the whole house. But honestly, I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that pool. I don't think I want to use that pool. I don't know. I feel like what would I use the house for? Nothing. Like I don't think I want that, you know? Rent by the hour. It is rent by the hour, actually. It is actually rent by the hour. So I was like, oh my God, it's how much for 1 hour? So I was just like, okay, maybe it's a little bit out of the budget. Also, it's just like, I don't want to like sell a certain like message necessarily, when the whole idea was just like, I don't know, I want to maybe like race a friend for swimming, maybe race Shadow, or it was supposed to just be like a purely like, in its true essence, like a swimming stream of some sort, just the swimming part, nothing else. So I was like, I don't know if I want to like go there necessarily just to have a swimming stream, because clearly if Shadow knows, clearly the average person, I feel like, might know, right? So I don't want to take away from the actual swimming part of it, and then everyone's going to be like, is that the, I swear that's the, you know? They did a different kind of racing in that pool. Yeah, so I was just like, I don't know if I want my whole comment section to be like, I know that pool. Is that the, I just wanted to be the swimming part of it. So I think we kind of like put that swimming idea to bed because I completely forgot what the actual idea was anymore because it was so long ago. But yes, I did have access to that pool, and it was the website was given to me. And they don't even say anything. Like the website was just like, oh, pool for rent. They don't tell you that it's the infamous pool. Famous pool, infamous pool. They just go like pool for rent. This is the hourly rate. This is where it is. They don't say anything else. They don't go like, you might recognize this from. I would assume that it's like a good marketing ploy. Like this is the pool, but they don't say anything. They're just like, this is the rate. This is where it is. You can contact this person if you want to rent the pool. Let them know your like preferred times. And Shadow was the one that was like, I know that pool. There's a lot of swimmers in that pool. Ew! That's why I'm just like, I'm sure it's clean. It's kind of like using a love hotel, right? Like I know like love hotels can sometimes get a bad rap for reasonable reasons, but not all of them are like that, right? So I feel like equally for like pools, I'm sure it's kept clean, but it's just like, you know. It smells like bleach. I mean, it should. I hope it smells like bleach and chlorine. If anything, any pool should smell like bleach and chlorine. It's the cleanest pool in Tokyo. Yeah, so I'm just like, maybe, but it's just like in the back of your head, like that there's things going on in there. They stopped using that pool for those scenes because cleaning costs got too high. Really? Well, yeah, so I don't know if
If you
it's
and
still
your
available
friends
for
race in
rent,
that
but it was
pool,
available 2
there will
years
be two
ago.
kinds of races going on at the same time. XDD.
Ew! There's no way it's still alive, okay? It's filled with chlorine and bleach, okay? Unless it was literally 2 minutes ago, which is gonna be impossible. Because why would I follow up with like my rental time slot from 2 minutes ago? And no one vacates that fast, okay? So you know what I mean? Not in that way, but in the other way. Like they don't like pack up and leave in 2 minutes, okay? So surely they're all dead. Surely it's been like a zygote mass murder. You know what I mean? So hopefully none of them survive. Surely. Surely they would clean up the ginkgo trees. Ow! So I forgot why we're talking about some. Oh, Shadow's Java K car. Shadow's Java K car. I was like, why are we talking about swimming pools? Shadow's Java K car. Anyways, I hope his little dreams blossom into a big flower. And if
Before
his dream
Shadow does
is
recording
to
in the
make a
Java car, he will
JAVK
probably
car,
have to
so be
test
it.
the equipment and create and test storyboards. He will probably have to get the actors together to brainstorm ideas. And most probably use Gary's room to test out all the ideas.
No, not my room! Not my room! Use his own room! Why is it my room? Stay out of my fucking room, bro. Ew. Definitely not my room. No, ew, not my bed. Stay out. I'm gonna put like a new padlock on that shit. It's gonna be like eyeballs, like lock and fingerprint lock and saliva lock. I just gotta go through like so many like levels of like bio grade. What's the word? Like, anyways, like biometrics to lock my fucking room, bro. Get that shit away from me. Saliva lock? Yeah, like you just like. I don't know. I don't know what they do. Like your eyes, your fingers, and do they ever do saliva? Like you're not supposed to like drool on it. I just figure you can just like lick your finger and then like tap it on the. I don't know, man. Do I look like James Bond? I don't know what they do for things like that. The biometric locks. It will be in a lot biometrics. I don't know. You're the one that made it sound perverted. I was thinking of just like, and then you just like dab your finger on it. Anyways, Johnny English. But I am very excited about the RV stream. I feel like it'll give me after this, it'll probably give me a good sense on whether I even like
Use your own
RVs and
saliva
whether
to
that's like
avoid
a thing
someone
that I want to
else's
do.
smart.
What? Use to avoid someone else's. Use your own saliva to avoid someone else's? I don't understand. It's going to be my biometrics. So it's always going to be my spit, right? It's not going to be anyone else's spit. They can't use their own spit. It's mine. Tarantula Tickler, thank you for 35 months. Thank you. And Kirk, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, that's deep. What? It's my spit. No one... Don't worry about the spit biometrics. We can take that out. If we don't vibe with it, we don't have to use it, okay? We don't have to be so hung up on the whole spit thing. I just said it because I thought it was like it's kind of cool that you scan your eyeball, you scan your fingerprint, and then they have to test to make sure the spit matches. But we don't like the spit. We can change it. We don't have to vibe with it. We can do something else like hair or like, I don't know, like a skin cell. It could be anything. It could be anything. Does not have to be spit. But I have never used an RV before. Not the American ones, not the Japanese ones. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty keen on seeing if like an RV is like comfortable, I guess, and if it's something that I enjoy. So if we ever do like save enough for a house or to move away and like, get a car and all that other stuff on the to-do list, right? The fantasy to-do list. Then maybe we will invest in like an RV, or like Shadow can finally like use like a used one or a brand new one and outfit it into like a camper van. Then he can do his whole, not actually Java. I hope he's kidding about the Java thing. Okay, I'm like 80%. Unfortunately, I'm only 80% sure he's kidding, which is the most of it. But there's always that 20% where I'm like, is he kidding? Like he's very unpredictable. Like I know the guy, I know the guy. So I'm 80% sure he's kidding. But there's like a 20% where I'm like, there could be a chance that he could be serious about this Java cake car. So he can probably just get the car and retrofit it, outfit it, I don't know what the word is, to however he sees fit, make his content, whatever, and then we'll have like a little RV car thing. But in any case, I just really miss camping. I used to camp like twice a year, every year in Canada, and you don't really get to do that a lot in Japan anymore. Well, because one, get a little bit busy with like traveling or just work stuff, but also it's just so hot in the summertime. It's just not as great to camp, I suppose, in Japan. But I miss it. I miss it. I miss nature. I miss kind of like driving in the woods and doing all kinds of shit. And I think Okinawa would be fun. I think to explore Okinawa again. We did do Okinawa stream before. It was more of like a road trip instead of an RV thing. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. So it'll be nice to do something similar, something different for this new trip. But I think it'll be really cool. You can separate the paper with the little spit. What are we talking about? He's holding a stakeholder meeting next week for the Java RV. What? There's stakeholders already? Who's the stakeholders? It better not be me, I swear to God. If I find out that my credit card got locked at 4 a.m. tomorrow, like this coming morning, again. I just updated the Visa, bro. I just reinstated the bank account for another year. I swear to God, if it gets locked tomorrow and I find out that it was because he was making some magic transfers at 4 a.m., I am going to the guy. 3 a.m. shopping. We're all stakeholders. If only it was just steak. and not the other steak. The Kickstarter is going up. There is no, when I was lurking, I heard about the Kickstarter. Is he serious about a Kickstarter for a JAVK truck? No way he's gonna make a Kickstarter. And the fact that he's gonna get donations is also kind of ludicrous. It's kind of luda, you know? Maybe. This is what I mean. God bless Shadow and his whimsy. He is a man that is not scared to dream. And I feel like to be a good businessman or to have like chops for business, you have to be not scared to dream big. No matter how crazy it sounds or how unreasonable or unrealistic, eventually you will get to a point where you do land on one that is a good idea, that is feasible, that's whatever, right? That's like ambitious but possible, whatever. I'm too scared to dream those dreams, you know? So I don't think I'll make a very good business person, but I think Shadow will, because he's definitely not scared to like JAVK car, a Kickstarter, shareholder program. I make my own. Y'all fuck in the back and I drive in the front. Like, you know, like who dreams like that? But he does. But he does. And I want his whatever dream it is to succeed. Okay. God bless that man. You know, whatever his little heart desires. Reach for the stars, Shadow. Reach for the stars. You got it. Yeah, because clearly chat has already been sprinkling seeds of reality to him. He doesn't need me. I'm always a Debbie Downer that goes like, but we're gonna get the actors. You know, like what if it's illegal? What if you get arrested? How much money is it gonna be? You don't know anything about cars. How are you gonna fix a car? You don't know where to buy anything. Where we're gonna park this car? There's so many like realistic questions that happen after this whole umbrella idea of a Java K car, you know, but I'm sure you guys already asked him that. He doesn't need me to ask it again. So I just want him to succeed at this point. He's just sad. Nobody believes in me, man. No, everyone believes in you, Shadog. Everyone does. Because they want you to succeed, they are trying to be the devil's advocate just to make sure that you're covering bases that you might not have thought about, but chat has. Because we got your back, bro. We got your back. If no one else does, we got your back. Onimart has, okay? So we're just trying to help you out. We're just trying to help you out, like figure out logistics one step at a time. It's because we believe in you. Yeah. The magic mirror can be rented now. Stumbling in on the stream is interesting. The crux of it is we're going on an RV stream. We're going to Okinawa. Thank you for supporting the sub goal. Thank you for realizing it in a crazy amount of time, in a short one day. We pretty much just fulfilled the whole big ass sub goal. So October is kind of where I'm ballparking it, just because I think the weather is good. More or less. The water temperature is good. So if we do want to do like water sports and stuff, I think it's more of a realistic option. A little less rain because September is kind of peak typhoon. October is still a bit of rain, but you know, you can't really, no weather is like 100% perfect, I feel like. So October sounds like a good ballpark. I will leave the car to Shadow and I'll just plan the itinerary and what to do, how long to do it for, and where to go. But I'm excited. I'm excited. I've always wanted to do more camping things and road trip things, and I think it'll be really fun. Yeah, we'll do forest stuff, we'll do nature stuff, we'll do beach stuff. I was looking already briefly into different campsites that they have available in all the different islands of Okinawa, and you can have campsites over at the beach, like literally overlooking the big fat blue ocean. You can do it over like a small cliffside in the mountain. There's hiking, there's kayaking in like ravine, like forest ravines and shit like that. There's so many fun activities in Okinawa that I just didn't even know existed until I just briefly looked at it. So the world's our oyster. And I'm excited. I'm excited to kind of like budget what a reasonable amount of time is for renting the RV and doing all the things that we want to do. but I think it'll be fun. Can we do aura form kids dance while kai? Dude, speaking of that, no, that's one, dangerous. Okay, very dangerous. You're gonna drown. Two, did you hear about the scandal? From like a foreigner point of view, I feel like it's a silly scandal, but in Japan, it was like a really big thing. Apparently, there was this mom, like I think it was two mothers and their children, and they were recording a video of them at a hotel where the mom was on the bed and the kids were kind of pretending to be like the boat rowers, and the mom was kind of on the edge of the bed, and she was basically like kind of like jumping on the bed slightly and trying to do the aura farming kid dance, right? So, because it kind of bounces, the bed is bouncing, and the kids are laughing. They're pretending like they're rowing the boat, and that was the video. Okay, apparently that absolutely blew up in Japan in the most negative way possible, because all the Japanese netizens were like, how dare you? You are a terrible parent. You are setting a terrible example to your children. You are defacing public property. You're not treating the furniture and things that you are renting with respect. You should be a better mother, and you should be a better role model. Like it was so negative. And part of me kind of understands, because it's like, oh, you're not supposed to jump on the bed or anything, but she wasn't going hog wild on it. Like she wasn't actually jumping. She was just kind of like bouncing, right, and doing the thing, you know? So yeah, the bed was kind of like wobbly a little bit, but as a foreigner, we don't think twice about jumping on the bed, or like, just having fun in the hotel room, as long as it's nothing overboard. But she was just purely just kind of like making a fun little video with her kids. Her kids looked like they were having fun, and the netizens were so mad at her. They're so mad. Like she had to do like a formal apology and everything, how she will never do it again, and she will like try to be a better mother and really think about her actions and the value of it and everything. But yeah. No, like, I agree. Don't use your kids for content. No, that wasn't the issue. They weren't mad about that. They weren't mad about using your kids for content. I think it was supposed to be like a cute little family video. I don't think she's an influencer. I don't know the details. I will assume she's not an influencer, and she was just making a cute family photo. But maybe she was like posting on Instagram as like a little like private thing, right? Like she's traveling to this place. What they were mad about is that she was jumping on the bed. Essentially, that was it. She wasn't even literally jumping on the bed. She was just kind of bouncing on it a little bit. But the whole issue is not using her kids. That's whatever. They don't care about that. It's the fact that she was jumping on the bed. And they just ate her up in a bad way.
Boo those people who complain about her jumping. They do worse than jumping on the bed. In fact, that's tame compared to what most of them do to the baddies on the bed. Boo.
Because part of me understands where they're coming from. Like, it's public property. You shouldn't be like throwing shit all over. You shouldn't be ripping pillows apart. You probably shouldn't be actually like jumping really hard on the bed, because that's not your property. That's property that you're renting from the hotel. So I do understand. But the way that they were so angry, I feel like was a little bit disproportional to what she actually did, which is just literally a bit of a bounce, and she was just like having fun with her kids. But from like a North American perspective, we jump on the bed all the time, right? Like we have who has pillow fights? Is that stupid? We have pillow fights. We still have pillow fights, right? We're still old enough to have pillow fights. You can have pillow fights. You can be silly. Sometimes you can just, you might want to like, run up and poof on the bed, like things like that. We don't think twice. But because she posted it on the internet, they were like, bad mother, bad influence. How dare you deface public property and ruin it and stuff. Yeah. Oh, she is a mom influencer. The backlash because she was pushing out videos after her backlash, so people were using her viral. Oh, so she is an influencer. I see. Okay. I thought she was just a mom. Well, in any case, just from knowing nothing, I was watching the original video and I was like, oh, that's funny. But then like a day later, everything was just like bad mom, bad person, bad. Like all the netizens were just hating on her. That's what I saw. Yeah. I could crack the bed and no one would complain, but if it's foreigners, they'd make an issue about it. No, she was Japanese. She's not a foreigner. She was Japanese. That's why, like, the Japanese netizens were like, "You're Japanese. Like, you should know
Also, on a
better.
side
How dare
note,
you?"
her actually being a mom and having kids in itself is already contributing to Japan more than those netizens.
Yeah, I feel like the keyboard warriors go kind of crazy, especially in not especially. I feel like a lot of different countries have really crazy keyboard warriors, but yeah, it can catch like wildfire sometimes. When you do something that just one person feels like it might be a little bit wrong, and then everyone just latches onto it, and then it just sends it off like a bushfire. But yeah. Netizens love to pile on anyone. Yeah, this is true. So I feel like even if part of what they're saying is justified about the whole jumping on the bed thing, I feel like the severity of it is kind of crazy. But I guess there's more to it that I didn't know. Like if she was using it for clout, if she was like repeatedly apologizing for things, I don't know. Like maybe just to beat the algorithm or something is my assumption. Then that's completely different. I was just thinking of the whole jumping on the bed thing, and I was like, damn, I never thought twice about jumping on the bed, but they clearly really don't like it. I forgot there was what cookie say. Panang is not in Thailand. No, we're making Panang curry. It's Thai curry. It's not what? I looked it up. This is Thai curry. There's masamang curry, red curry, green curry, and there's Panang curry. Yeah, Panang. It's Thai curry. It's not Malaysian. No, not no, not it's with an A, not with an E. Is it? It's Pan Panang. It's not Malaysian. It's Thai. Not everything has to be Malaysian. She hates Malay. Oh my! Here we go again. The wheel. Just when I think the wheel has left the driveway, it comes back to a full circle, and it's like, "What's up, bitch? I'm back." Giri hates Malaysia. That is so not true. Oh my god, 07 to Nabi. I don't even think Nabi cares. He's like, "Oh shit, Thai curry, hell yeah." Panang curry. I don't know how to like pronounce it correctly, I guess, to make sure it's the Thai version and not Penang curry, like not the Malaysian one. I know there's a difference. Not the Malaysian one, the Thai one. Panang, also spelled Panang, is a type of Thai curry distinguished by its thick, creamy texture and mildly sweet aroma. Yeah, that's the one. I was doing research, and then I was like, different types of Thai curry, and they were like Panang curry, and I was like, great. And then I was like, wasn't there one that's similar? That's like maybe somewhere different, but I double checked, and they were like, no, Panang curry is Thai. Definitely not mixing different Southeast Asian countries here, you know? Name every Malaysian to have ever existed. Nabi. Wait, wasn't there this really famous badminton player? I remember when I was super into badminton. There was the big three. It was Lin Dan from China. Fuck, I forgot the name for the Japanese one, but we used to I used to love the Japanese player, but he not recently, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, broke his knee or something, so he never really was able to come back. Lee Chong-wei, not fucking Jackie Chan, bro. Lin Dan from China. The Japanese one, I forget his name, but he was really cool. And then Lee Chong-wei. That's the one I was thinking of. The big three. Yao Ming is basketball, you idiot. Those are all Chinese names. Ip Man, Jet Li, Jackie Chan. Those are all Chinese names. None of them are Malaysian. Lee Chong-wei. Yeesh. Shadow? No, who was the one that was Japanese? He was Kento Momota. Yeah, I remember now. I remember how they announced his name every time. Like, so Shadow and I were equally into badminton back in the day, and we would watch like badminton together sometimes on YouTube, and we would always get so excited when it's either Lin Dan it's Lindan versus Kento Momota versus Lee Chong-wei. It doesn't matter which combination. We would always get so fucking excited. Also, what's his name? Axel Mortensen. I think he's from Norway or Iceland or something like that. That guy was really, really cool too. He's really, really tall. So he basically doesn't have to move too much to cover the whole court. So that's like he kind of uses, it was from Denmark. That guy. I used to love that guy too. So every time they would like come on, we would get really excited. I'll be, oh boy, it's Lindan versus Lee Chong-wei. Or it's like, oh boy, Kento Momota versus Lindan, you know, like it's very exciting. And then they kind of retired, and then I also kind of like moved to Japan. So I stopped following. I don't know who the new up and coming, I don't know who the new popular ones are anymore. I just know those three. Have you made First Nation native dishes? No, unfortunately, I don't have that much like knowledge, I guess, or resources into First Nations cooking. Um, might be hard to source too, because I think depending on where, like First Nations from where, I think I know a little bit of like food from like Inuit, and also maybe from like those from like Alaska, maybe there's a lot of whale and things like that where you use like the uruk to cut the meat and stuff, but I don't know if I can find a reasonable and ethical way of sourcing that much whale, you know. Like also in Japan, in the Hokkaido, like southern northern regions, there's also the Ainu, which is like the native people, like tribes, people. Am I using the right word? Of Japan, and they also eat whale. So you can actually get little pieces of whale in Japan in grocery stores, like little bits of them, but not like a big
Wow,
block
you
of
forgot
it.
about
So I don't
Zimmy,
know.
your number 1 clipper, the one who had to fight his uncles and aunts to retrieve the rendang recipe that got you high points from Shadow. You
Oh yeah, I
Zimmy?
forgot. I forgot Zimmy. I forgot. Yeah, Golden Cowboy. I forgot. Yeah, no, I actually did forget. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Zimmy. So 2 people. I know 3 Malaysians now. Nabi, Zimmy, Lee Chong-wei. There you go. Ha! Read them and weep. I got disowned for that rank day. Why? I thought I did okay. Was it that horrible? I thought I did okay for what it was. The betrayal. Where's the other 7? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Oh, Uncle Roger. Nigel Ing. That's 4 now. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna lie. That's it. That's all I got. I don't know. Is that you know? I thought Uncle Roger was Malaysian. Is he not? Oh, I know. Jamie, from the streamer. She was on MasterChef. She was representing Malaysia. Like she like, I want to bring like Malaysia food back on the map and like have everyone recognize like Malaysia. Not Jamie Oliver. Jamie, I gumdrop. Yes, I gumdrop. Jamie. The roti canai. I I feel kind of bad. I don't know much about the actual like scandal itself. I just heard that people were kind of upset that she said roti canai instead of roti canai. Honestly, I said roti canai until you guys told me it was roti canai, so then I switched over to roti canai. But I guess if you're like growing up in the West and no one really like taught you or said anything to you about it, I guess you would read it in a more anglicized way. So I don't feel like it's warranting like a scandal. So I do feel a little bit bad for her, but I don't know the details. So I don't want to comment too much about it and like have a crazy opinion and stuff if I don't know anything about it. But yeah, I feel like if she was like, I don't know if she's born and raised in America, but if she was, or predominantly in America, and no one ever taught you how to say it, and everyone says kanai for some reason, I feel like it's, you know, what can you do, right? But if you guys didn't tell me it was roti canai, I would have kept on saying roti kanai because I wouldn't have known. Is she really Malaysian if you didn't grow up in Malaysia? I feel like it's like heritage, right? Like if her family is Malaysian or from Malaysia and she grew up eating Malaysian food, I feel like that's fair. Like I was born in China, but I'm not raised in China, but I still identify as Chinese. Like I can speak the language, I eat the food, I, enjoy the culture, question mark. So I feel like just because I didn't grow up in China doesn't mean I'm not Chinese. By the way, Giri, Shadow made a banana joke yesterday. What's the banana joke? How did I miss that? What banana joke? What about Michelle Yeoh? She's Malaysian? Oh, I didn't know that. Weren't you raised in China until your parents thought you were too weak? Yeah, when I was 5. I'm 22, Chad. I'm 22. I left the motherland at 5. Not even 22. I'm 695 or whatever yeah, I'm so old I forget my age, okay? I left China when I was 5. I'm 695, chat. Okay. So, like, yeah, like I grew up, like I was born there, but I feel like my culture, like the culture that I identify with is equally both Chinese, because my parents are very strict to make sure that I do retain the Chinese heritage, but also very equally Canadian, like Western. The Ming Dynasty, no. No. She grew up with Liu Bei. I grew up with Kong Ming. I was actually part of the Siege of the Three Kingdoms. You know when they did like what was that one where it was like the empty castle strategy? I was actually there. And by there, I mean not there. Because the castle was empty. Duh. Yeah. 空城计, that's what it was called. 空城计. By being there, I mean I wasn't there. Yeah. Name 10 dynasty warriors. 曹操, Liu Bei, Kong Ming, the red-faced guy. Liu the red-faced guy, the warrior. Sun Wukong, 哪吒，观音菩萨，Who was the one that made the terracotta warriors? That guy. Forgot his name. There's too many emperor names, man. There's too many. Too many to remember. Anyways, Li Bai. Famous poet, if you didn't know. I knew that. Li Bai. Is that 10? That's probably 10. Qin Shi Huang. There we go. Marco Polo was not Chinese. Qin Shi Huang. Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping is the prime minister. Not from the Qing dynasty. Li Bai is from which dynasty? I don't know. The Li dynasty. I don't fucking know. I know. 床前明月光，疑是地上霜。举头望明月，低头思故乡。I also know another one, just for extra points. 鹅，曲项向天歌，白毛浮绿水，红掌拨清波。Tell me I'm not Chinese. Suck on those sausages, bro. Suck on my Peking duck. Huh. Yeah. I know those are the only 2 that I managed to remember. Everything else, I do know more of like the traditional poetry, but when I was like learning Chinese, but I obviously forgot about them. But the 2 that I remember that literally like a 3-month-old will know if you're born in China are those 2. The one about the swan and the moon one. Yeah. Do you know Kung Fu Panda? No. It feels like she's making shit up. No. Those are actually 2 very, very classic it comes from like a poetry literature book or whatever. Usually when you're like a child, you're in school, you're expected to memorize all of them. They're like really classic. It's like kind of like Confucius says, but it's like for poetry. And when I was learning Chinese, I was also expected to learn them, not to memorize them because they don't do anything. But it's just good to practice the Chinese, and it's good to know a bit of the culture and the history, the literature. So those are the two that I was able to remember, but everyone knows those two. If you can remember more than that, you're more Chinese. I'm Canadian Chinese. I only know the two that are the most popular and the easiest to remember. Memorize but with no meanings? No. So the is swan, swan, swan. 举项向天歌. So the shape of your beautiful neck looks like from heaven. 白毛浮绿水, white feather billow, like float on top of green water. 红掌拨清波, red feet gently sway in the water. And the other one is 床前明月光. So in front of your bed, the moon shines brightly. 床前明月光，疑是地上霜. So the light is now falling upon the floor. You can see the reflection. 举头望明月. So you lift up your head, you see the moon. 低头思故乡. You lower your head and you think about your you think about your cultural home, like your old home, where you came from. Ha! Suck on that pecking yuck again, bitch. Yeah. Literature. Am I right? I am not making it up. You look it up. Those who are Chinese know. Those who are Chinese will understand. And you don't get any pecking duck. Oh yeah, cooking. Let me get a sip of tea. Onigoro, not making it up. It's true. I don't know any Cantonese poems, unfortunately. I learned Cantonese. It's all like casual, so I don't like Pokkai and Dule Lomo, but I don't know any poetry in Cantonese, unfortunately. Yeah, the moon one is about to like kind of like make you feel like you remember home. That's what the crux of that poem is. She only knows Dule Lomo. Yeah, the Chinese proverb, less cooking. Learn how to spell. Stop stalling. Okay. You forgot to include General Cao. He helped Cao Cao fight off the red turbans. Is that why we have General Cao chicken? Chinese karaoke went. It's all going to be what's her name? Teresa. Her English name was Teresa something. What was her Chinese name? The 甜蜜蜜，你笑得多甜蜜，哒啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦。My grandpa introduced her to me when he was in Canada, staying with me for a little bit. I forget her Chinese name. I know it, but I forgot it. The Teresa 段丽君，邓丽君，not 段丽君. Teresa Tang, yeah, she unfortunately died from brain cancer. Died very young. We lost a prodigy, but yeah, 邓丽君 is really good. I only know her songs really. Hi, Siren. Welcome in. She died from asthma? I thought it was brain cancer. My grandpa was like, oh yeah, she died very young, like 40. And I was like, oh my God, what happened? And she was like, she had brain cancer. And I was like, oh dear. Is Siren Chinese? I actually forgot. I don't remember if she's Chinese. Siren literally speaks 22 different languages. So at this point, she is a melting pot. I kind of forgot what she was. But it's okay. I don't see people for their ethnicity. I just see Fuen. Siren is Fuen shaped. She's not Chinese shaped or any, I don't know what other shape. She's just friend shaped. I don't actually remember. Some mother you are. She is Obaba. She comes from the land of Obaba. Obaba shaped. Friend shaped? You calling me fat? No. What? No. No. Friend, like friend. You know? Friend. Like that. Like friend book. So anyways, curry time. Let's make our Thai dinner, our Thai feast. Shadog is hungry. Eh? How about that, huh? Shadog is really hungry. We should really start cooking now. It's just time. It's a time. Are you calling her that type of friend? I don't know what that type of friend is. She's just my friend. She's friend-shaped. She's fat in all the right places. F with a PH, okay? Please learn how to spell, guys. Okay, it's not fat with an F. It's fat with a PH, and it's a capital PH, okay? And you can also insert before fat, you can use the word baby fat. Who remembers the brand Baby Fat? No, just me? Okay. Anyways, it's time for cooking now. I'm going to take my steak out before it gets too cold, warm. Room temperature steak is always best. We have a bunch of other things to do, obviously, but we can at least bring the meat out. I remember Baby Fat, dude. I remember like all the cool kids had Baby Fat. I never owned anything Baby Fat, but all the cool kids did. Yeah. Did we ever have a good? What is this segue? I don't know. Yeah, when have I ever had a good segue? It's always like, ha! So anyways. There's never a segue. Okay, so we are making 3 things, as you can see in the title, but there's always people that ask because they refuse to read the title. So to reiterate, we're going to be making a Panang Thai curry, okay, which basically is more of a thicker curry. It's less of a soup curry and more of almost like a stir-fry curry. So it's really thick sauce. The coconut milk is supposed to be a little bit excuse me. I burped a little. The coconut milk is supposed to be a little bit separated, not kind of like homogeneous and silky and wet. It should be pretty like tight and chunky. Also, it's more of a sweeter and nuttier based curry. So we're going to be using like peanuts and all that stuff to kind of enhance the nutty flavor. We're also going to be making a crying tiger, which is basically a marinated steak with like fish sauce. It's usually served with like a cilantro, onion, fish sauce, like sour lime juice, like a really punchy sauce to go with it. The steak itself is actually really quite simple. Just marinate it and then just sear it off. That's about it. I never actually had a crying tiger steak before, so I thought it may be fun to just like try one. It should be a really quick dish. Doesn't take that long, minus the marinating part of it. And because I still have extra ladyfingers from last week, when we were making the British food, we were making the trifle with ladyfingers. I have a lot extra left over. So I was like, it would be a waste to like not use it for anything. So I thought maybe we can do more of a fusion dish. I love mango sticky rice, one of my favorite desserts, but I don't get to eat it often because it takes time and effort to make. And also it's kind of expensive to get at a restaurant sometimes, but it's so fucking delicious. But because I wanted to use the ladyfingers, we're going to make it into a tiramisu instead. So we're going to have all the components of a mango sticky rice, but we're also going to be soaking the ladyfingers in mango juice. We're still going to have like a coconut mascarpone cheese base, but instead of it being like vanilla or whatever, it's going to be with coconut cream to enhance that coconut flavor. Either way, I'm very excited. I haven't tried it before, but I think in my head, I think it'll taste good. So we'll see. It's easy to make though. Now you gotta like mangoes are hard to buy in Japan, and then you have to like soak the rice and steam the rice and it's like a whole thing. I wouldn't say it's super difficult, but it's like it just takes effort to make. So there's so many like hurdles in Japan to getting a mango sticky rice at home because mangoes are hard to buy and also very expensive. So sticky rice without the rice. Yes, I will be in fact using oatmeal. No, I'm kidding. Who would believe that if I said that I'm going to take out the rice and use oatmeal? I actually thought about it. I was like, what if to make it healthier, I use half glutinous rice and half oatmeal? Because they're both sticky and wet. So like, what is really stopping me from doing half glutinous rice and half oatmeal? But I don't want to riot. Okay, I don't want people to fucking call the SWAT team on me, the SDF, which is the Japanese SWAT team. I don't want to get my house doxxed. I don't want a fucking scandal on my hands, okay? Because I used oatmeal as part of their glutinous rice. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Anything but the oats. So it would have been funny though. I was just like, you know, like, cause the coconut milk part isn't the healthiest because it's pretty high in fats. So I was like, to make it diet friendly, not that glutinous, you know, mango sticky rice is that healthy because of all the rice and stuff, but to make it a little bit healthier, what can I do? And I was like, realistically, I feel like oatmeal will make a texture that makes sense because they're like they both soak up liquid from like the coconut cream that we're going to be making, the sauce, and also it'll lend towards that like that sticky, silky mouthfeel. So theoretically, I think it makes sense. You know, who's with me? Who's with me on this boat? You know, I'm just kind of looking for consent here. Who's with me? Can I get a "oh yeah"? I have a little bit of oatmeal. I don't have that much left because I've been using it for like my fiber maxing, but I have a little bit left. So it's not going to be a half-half. It's going to be like, you know, 75-25. I know. No? Oh, well, I tried. A girl can try. Let me. Oh, wait, Shadog. I might need your help turning on the camera.
They're going to
I'm too
deport
short.
you if you subs delightful oatmeal for rice again.
Okay. But we'll do the tiramisu first because the tiramisu needs a little bit of time to chill. Ideally, you want to be chilling this overnight, but we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be chilling this basically throughout the stream. And hopefully it'll be delicious. But I'm going to just get my steamer basket going. Where did I put my steamer? Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't remember where I put the steamer, the little silicone thing that I bought. Shoot. I know where it is. I remember cleaning it up myself, so it's got to be somewhere here. Hold on. Ignore the fourth wall here. I was the one that cleaned it up myself, so surely I would know where it is. But these are a godsend. I actually got mine from Muji. They were surprisingly kind of hard to find at the Japanese dollar store. I got this from Muji. It was like $3.99. And they usually go by different sizes. So this one fits my 28-centimeter diameter steamer perfectly. So I really recommend these because they have holes in them. So the steam can perforate through, whereas if you use parchment paper, it might like block off a lot of the steam, so it can't actually perforate into whatever you're trying to steam. And for rice, it might fall through the holes, obviously, right? Because the holes are kind of big. So these are actually really great. I have been meaning to get one the longest time, and I finally did for the last thing that I did. I forgot what I was making for stream, but I finally got one, but I'm really happy with that. So I'm just gonna wait for the water to boil. Well, we can crank that on to medium high or high so it can boil a little bit faster. But the glutinous rice doesn't take too long to make. Ideally, you steam it. If you can steam it, please steam it because it kind of cooks the rice a little bit more evenly and it lends to the perfect glutinous rice, like cooked glutinous rice texture. If you don't have a steamer or if you don't want to use one, a rice cooker is totally fine. Equal parts soaked and drained glutinous rice to water, and then just chuck it into the rice cooker, but let it kind of like sit there a little bit. Don't just go like, oh, it's done, and then just start using it. Let it kind of like simmer and keep it in the warm function for a little bit so it can fully kind of absorb all of the steam and moisture. But steaming it is like the go-to way. That's the most like perfect way of cooking your glutinous rice. What the hell is there is already a cooking. I don't know what time it is right now, but it just feels right, you know? It just feels right. So we're starting now. I'm not putting too much thought into this, but this is 1 cup of glutinous rice. It doesn't look like much when you first take it out like dry, but once you do soak it overnight, it really does like puff up quite a bit. Is Shadog like playing League? yesterday I was coming home and I was like, Shadag, can you like, you know, cut a watermelon or like get the garbage ready? I forgot what I was requesting from him, but I'm like, I'm almost home. I'm really tired. Is it okay if you do this for me? I forgot what it was. And he was like, uh-huh. Like he sounded like he wasn't all there. And I was like, okay, maybe he's watching TV or something. That's fine. And I got home and I heard nothing. I was like, I'm home, crickets. And then, and then I'm like, should I heat up a snack for you? Cause I want to eat dinner. And he was like, I'm coming down soon, playing League. He might be playing League. I think he relapsed. Shadal, can you come downstairs and help me turn the top-down camera on? I forgot to ask you. I'm too short. But it really puffed up. This is 1 cup of like raw, unsoaked glutinous rice. But once it's soaked, it's kind of like very voluminous now. But you just want to strain it as best as you can. I washed this maybe 3 times, so the water is like kind of clear. I'm not too hell-bent on making sure it runs absolutely clear. Just more or less is fine. The sweet siren song of Lee can't be escaped. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe he's playing Poe. And I was like trying to like heat up my bento box for dinner last night when I came back at like, you know, midnight or 1 a.m. and I was like, you want one? And he was like, I'm playing League. I'm coming down in a second. I was like, League. For the glutinous rice, you know it is fully soaked when, if you pick up a kernel, it's a little bit harder to do with my gloves, but if you pick up a kernel and you kind of use your finger and kind of like try to break it in half, if it breaks in half very easily, like that, I can try to do it again. If it breaks in half very easily with your nail, without a lot of resistance, it's fully soaked. So this one I actually soaked from this morning at around like 11 a.m. So not too long. So what you want to do is you want to spread your rice in a nice thin even layer. Try to leave like a perforated hole in the middle and also on the outside so steam can continuously come in and cook the rice. You don't want it completely just covered, then the steam can't perforate as well. Then you're going to have unevenly cooked rice. So you want to just kind of spread it out evenly, but also leave a little bit of an around the edge and also the middle here so the steam can come out. Here, can you please? Yeah, you can. And then just lay it there and then just steam it. Once the water is boiling, we can steam that, but very simple. And for this amount of rice, 25 minutes should do, up to 30 minutes maybe. The more you have, the more you might have to steam it, or you want to like make sure that it's don't change it yet. You might want to use like 2 steamers or 3 steamer trays. Don't try to shove everything into 1 steamer tray. If you're using a lot of rice, then it won't cook properly, you know? So we're gonna let that sit there while the water is boiling. Can we use soda instead of water to boil? You know what? If you are living in the top 1%, go for it, Pookie Bear. Go for it, okay? If you're like, no, I don't want to use tap water. That's for heathens, okay? I'm going to use soda water. You do that shit. You do that shit, okay? Is there a limit to how many you can stack? Well, I mean, if you're stacking like 10 steamer trays, then clearly the top levels are not going to get as hot as the bottom levels. So I would say no more than 3 levels. I wouldn't go higher than 3 levels of steamer tray. Otherwise, it'll be like the heat won't really like perforate all the way up. So 3 would be my highest recommendation until you have to get another pot and do like another set of it, you know. But yeah. Time for some orange. No, I said soda water is fine. Okay, so like fizzy bubbly water, but no orange soda rice, please. I think that'll taste so bad. You're gonna ruin your wok as well. You're gonna ruin your pan. Have we got an oni wok yet? No. I might if we do a wok, I might have to get one of those like extension things to kind of have a wok that is like, because the woks usually are not flat on the bottom, they're like circular. So you're gonna need one of those extensions that kind of hold a circular bottom. So I might to get one of those. What did you get? What came in the mail?
It's my Miku stuff.
Your Miku stuff?
Yeah,
Your Miku stuff? I love watching your cooking videos, but I'm too scared to try them myself because I feel like my kitchen would look like a war zone with possible casualties. Unfortunately, for the sake of stream, I do try to cook more complicated dishes sometimes just because it takes more time. Also, it's a little bit more fun. I feel like making 10-minute dishes don't really warrant a great stream, especially if I'm streaming for like 4 hours or 5 hours or so. So I do understand that. But there are a lot of things that you can make that are more simplified. So hopefully you do like try other things. But I feel like for sticky rice, it's pretty simple. I mean, you do have to get a steamer, so I understand that could be maybe a bit difficult, but you just pop it here and then you just put it on the water and then that's it. Okay, we're gonna have that boiling at medium heat. I'm gonna turn it back down to medium. And then I'm gonna set a timer for 25 minutes. There we go. I'm gonna set a timer for 25 minutes. You want to fill your pot with as much water as possible, so there's no interruptions in the heat source. If you only do a little bit of water and you kind of forgot and you're steaming it for like 30 minutes, the steam will continuously evaporate from the steamer basket. It's not going to trap it there, of course. So you will lose water as you're steaming. And then that means you have to add more water. And adding more water usually causes the boiling process to stop until it comes back to a boiling temperature. So just to make sure that you're not like stopping the cooking process or having anything interrupted, ideally fill it with as much water as you can, especially if you're steaming something for like 30 minutes or so. It is quite a long time. So just make sure everything is like filled if you can. Don't just do a little bit of water because the water will deplete pretty fast. Can I make the stuffed chicken wings with oatmeal instead of rice? Yes. Yes. Make the rice according to the oatmeal rice directions so they're not too wet. And you can shove away. Stuff away, shove away. Whatever your little heart desires, you can. Like that one time in Oni Besties had to remind you when the steamers were smoking. Yes. Yes. I do make the same mistakes occasionally still because I sometimes forget or lose track of time. So I'm just saying it now so you guys don't make the same mistakes that I do, which is yeah, losing track of time and then having the steamer, you know, be dry as fuck. And it's just like steaming off of just like the heat coming from the dry pan. But we're gonna get a bowl here. We are going to just prepare all of the side things while the rice is steaming. We can also make the sauce and all that stuff. So we do have a little bit of component to make. Things like the mango juice and the tiramisu, the ladyfingers, we can leave at the very end because those are already like pre-made. Unless you want to make your own ladyfingers, which you can, but I feel like that's not necessary. Like it's so cheap to buy your own. But we can make the mascarpone sauce and also the coconut sauce to go with the rice because the rice itself doesn't really have a taste right now. We want to make sure it soaks up all of the coconut sauce that we're going to be making. It just like drinks it all up. It makes it nice and silky and a little bit more loose and not as like stiff, I suppose. And then there's also the mascarpone sauce. I think we can make the coconut sauce first just because it might need time to cool down when we do everything else. So I'll do the sauce on this side, but it's pretty simple. I can just put things together and then we can just boil it on the stove. But we need coconut milk. I think 1 can of it. Is it 1 can? Let me double check. Or maybe half a can. 300 mils. That's 1 can. Okay. Let's do, let's do 1 can of coconut milk. Okay, or coconut cream. God damn. Hold on. I actually do need coconut cream for something. So if this is already cream, that's actually pretty pog. Wait. I put a whole so I need coconut cream for something. So I put a whole can in the fridge in hopes that the cream and the milk can separate so I can get coconut cream. Does that mean that I have 2 cans of coconut cream? I only need 1 can. Oh, this one is way better for the cream. This one's way better. Okay. That's very exciting, actually. So for the mascarpone base layer, to make sure that we get maximum coconut flavor as possible, instead of mixing it with whipped cream, which you still can, that's totally fine, I'm gonna forego the whipped cream and I'm just gonna add in coconut cream. To get coconut cream, you basically just take a can of coconut milk, and then just chuck it into the fridge. And the coldness will separate the fat from the liquid. So you're gonna get coconut cream and coconut water. So I'm just gonna put this back in the fridge because I'm not using it right now. I wanna make sure I preserve the fat. But coconut cream is pretty easy to get. You just put it into the fridge. This one kind of already separated from just like sitting on the shelf, but you can re-emulsify it. It'll just kind of go back to its old milk texture. Since we're going to be boiling it anyways, I don't think it'll matter too much. But I can try using a whisk and try to whisk that together. Why is the tiger crying? Honestly, I don't know. Anyone know why crying tiger is called crying tiger? I don't actually know. I'm just going to mix this so it becomes milk again. And we have coconut milk. Whoa! Amazing. It's like magic. Coconut cream plus coconut water equals to coconut milk? What do you mean? Okay, we also need a bit of sugar. They said 40 grams or like 50 grams. I'm gonna eyeball it. Yeah, something like that. Because part of the meat used for cooking was really tough. Even a tiger couldn't able to chew it properly and would cry. Really? Wait, that's kind of a fun story then. I was so worried it was because they used to eat tiger or something. But because obviously it's unethical, so they were like, yeah, we'll just eat cow instead. So it's like a fun little thing. Like it's so tough that even tigers can't eat it. I guess that's kind of cute. But we'll try to make it less tough today, but we'll see how it goes. We need, oh, and also pandan extract. If you have real pandan, use real pandan. That's probably better. So you can use the leaves and tie into a knot and then just like let it boil together to get that pandan vanilla grassy kind of a taste. I don't have real pandan, unfortunately, but I do have extract, so I'll just add a little bit. I'm not trying to make it green or anything. Hopefully it doesn't make it green. It made it green! Well, I guess the rice is going to be a little bit green. Does it smell like pandan? A little bit. I kind of want to put more for the sake of the extract, but I don't want it too green. Why is it so green? Our mango tiramisu is going to be yellow and green. I don't make the rules. This is what happens when you extract a panda and use it, it turns green. Yeah, pandan extract naturally is quite green. That's okay. Maybe use real pandan if you can to avoid the greenness if you kind of care about the presentation or like the color of it. But since this is mostly for home eating, it doesn't really matter too much. But I think aesthetically, keeping it white will probably make it look a lot cuter. So I'm just gonna boil this really quickly. Oh no! I turned the heat off! Shit. Anyone know how long I've been steaming it for? It's actually so over. I set it to 25, right? It's probably like 16 minutes left. 18? Let's say 18. I pressed the wrong button and I accidentally turned the stove off, so the timer's turned off too. No. Everything is green in my country. Matcha, pandan, pistachio. But those things I feel like make sense if they're green. If the matcha is not green, I would be a little bit worried. Or it will just become hojicha. Then it will be brown, not green. It's only been 7 minutes. 25 subtract 7. Oh, I guessed right. I set it to 18. Okay. I'm just going to cook this until it boils. So for traditional, like the actual dessert, like the mango sticky rice, you want to have a little bit of cornstarch in there as well to kind of thicken it up. So you kind of like drizzle it over the rice and it doesn't fully absorb. It kind of sits on top of it and then you eat it together. It's nice and silky. It's delicious. You use it as a sauce. But in this case, because it's a tiramisu, everything is kind of like layered already. You don't really have the option of like dipping it in the sauce. So the sauce does not require does not require cornstarch. It just needs to be cooked and a little bit thickened. It doesn't have to be super thick. And then we'll just let the rice and everything soak together with the coconut sauce. So it becomes nice and soft and tender. So no coconut, no cornstarch for the coconut sauce. Just boil it until it's like kind of boiled and together. Everything is nice and melted and that's good. Will you make the crispy mung bean? No, is it mandatory though? I feel like most of the mango Thai sticky rice that I've had didn't really have the crispy mung bean. I have sesame, but I don't know how necessary the mung bean is. I don't really have any mung bean. It elevates it, huh? Do I have mung bean? Oh, wait. Am I a genius? I think I have mung bean. Wait, is this mung bean? Mungu daru. This is dal? Wait, is this mung bean, chat? The name is different. Would you consider that mung bean? I think that looks like it. Let me see if I have another pack of potentially mung bean laying around. It says mangu daru. So that's like dal, right? Is dal and mung bean the same thing? I don't actually know. Those are it? Okay. Do I steam them and then toast them? Or can I just toast them? I don't actually know how to make the toasted mung bean. Anybody can teach me? Do I steam it to cook it and then toast it? Like on a pan? Or just toast it right away? Soak and dry toast till, oh, I have to soak it? I mean, if it's going to be a topping, I can soak it now. Do you sprinkle it on top as a little topping, right? If I soak it now and we eat it by the end of stream, that'll be like, 3 hours, 4 hours or whatnot. That's a lot. Okay, we can do that. 30-minute soak will do? Really? Okay. Well, I'll just put that here. That'll do its thing. Surprise extra addition to our mango sticky rice. I love mango sticky rice. I don't know if anybody has said anything yet, but we will be doing a stream by the end of this month. Is somewhere that may or may not be related to the stream today. But because we're going to be traveling with other people, I'm not sure what days and how frequent I can stream. But you can look forward to some mango sticky rice, potentially, streams, by the end of this month. We're going to be, we're doing a little bit of country hopping. She's going to Malaysia. No. I mean, there's probably really delicious mango sticky rice in Malaysia as well. But no, not Malaysia. But because I'll be with other people, I can't guarantee the frequency of how often I can stream and how long I can stream. But because I want to make sure everyone's like comfortable and, not weird about the camera and everything. And I want to be able to spend time with them too. But I will be doing at least a few. 2, maybe, hopefully. 2 or 3. streams where we can go exploring. Oh yeah! Oh my god, it almost I didn't look and my coconut cream was like boiling over. Thankfully I didn't have a lot, so it was like perfectly at that surface tension where it didn't fall out. Oh my god. That was danger-roo-roo. I didn't actually try it. Don't dip your raw finger into freshly boiled coconut milk, please. But I have like, you know, gloves on and the glove from the blue suit on. So also I'm a little bit more like heat resistant. I just want to taste it just for flavor, but don't do that. Okay. Just use a spoon and wait for it to cool down. Ooh. That is delicious. How do you say delicious in Thai? Because that is delicious. I'm gonna let that sit there. You can tell that it's quite loose. Again, if you're making it as just the traditional way of like rice and then mango on the side with the coconut sauce, you would want to thicken this sauce with a bit of cornstarch so it's like nice and silky and rich. But because we're using this as almost a soaking liquid for the rice, we skip the cornstarch because a glutinous rice will just suck everything up. Okay, we'll let that sit there. Let it do its thing. Or if Giri can become Todoroki and control her cold and hot pan easily. What does Panang mean? Good question. No idea. But it's a type of curry. It's like a creamy, rich, thick coconut peanut-based curry. I know what it's supposed to taste like. Never had it before, but I know theoretically what it's supposed to taste like. But I don't know what Panang means. Is it a place? Maybe it's a place. I don't know. Is Shadow playing Mario? So much Mario tunes. Oh, I just got like Nintendo tunes off of Spotify, so I don't get a DMCA. That's about it. Okay, I have my mixing bowl here that I've had for a while now. We're gonna. Oh, please don't dox me. Okay, we have some mascarpone that I've had sitting on the counter since today, so it can be a little bit more room temperature and easy to whip up. Just whack that in there. Whack. Whack. There we go. Got a little bit of mascarpone. Is mascarpone technically a cheese? I always forget what mascarpone is supposed to be. Is it like a sour cream? Is it a cheese? Is it cream cheese? What is this supposed to be? It's a cheese. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna grab a bit of our mascarpone. I have it at room temperature just so that it's a little bit easier to whip. If it's cold, it's a little bit stiffer. It's not as stiff as cream cheese or anything like that, but just to make my life a little bit easier, I have it at room temperature for a little bit. I'm gonna go grab my coconut cream that I was talking about earlier. So to make coconut cream, again, just take a can of coconut milk, set it into the fridge for, again, this one has been in the fridge since like, I don't know, 2 p.m. So just for a few hours, but overnight works just as well. The coldness will seize the fat in the coconut milk, so it'll float to the top and harden and solidify, so it's easier to scoop out. And the bottom is going to be just coconut water. And that's how you get coconut cream. But I'm just going to include the coconut cream into the mascarpone. I feel like if you really wanted to, you can maybe use coconut milk, but because coconut milk is quite loose, it might make your mascarpone cheese layer quite loose as well. So if you don't want a super loose but also rich coconut flavor, I would recommend the cream, or you can cheat and just do like coconut flavoring. That's fine too, and then just use like whipping cream. That's okay too, but I feel like maybe using the full ingredient will be more delicious. And I have a little bit of the residuals left that didn't really get mixed in, but we can probably save this for the curry in a second, since we'll be using the coconut milk for the curry. I'll just re-emulsify this into coconut milk. No biggie. We can set that aside and use for later. Did the stove turn off again? Nope, it's still steaming. One of my favorite smells is the smell of a bamboo steamer. I don't know if that's weird or not, but I feel like the bamboo steamer imparts a really good like scent to a lot of the things that you end up steaming in it, which makes it a little bit more delicious. And also some sugar, I think. Let me double check. Mascarpone, coconut cream, and sugar. Yeah. Oh! I'm going to do a bit of sugar. Because the cream was pretty salty already, the recipe said 40. So again, I'm going to just eyeball it. We can always add more if we don't like it. And I'm going to grab a whipper. We're going to whip this. Where did my... Someone stole something. I swear to God, who stole my whipper attachment? I mean, I can use this, but where's the actual whipper attachment? Who was it, chat? I'm not mad. I just want answers. Which one of you was it? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. The whipper attachment. Ew! You guys are so gross. Put your tongue back in. That's disgusting. It's right here. I was like, I used it recently. Where could it possibly be? You live to see another day, chat. Because I was going to yell at you for stealing my whipper. I don't get it. Somebody was like, I have a whipper right here. And then they did like the freaky emo with their tongue out. And I'm like, that is gross. Freaking animal. Okay. Slow speed first, so we don't like spray all the water and sugar everywhere. Just give that a big old mix. To give it more body, you can definitely use more whipped cream, but I think this might be good. I'm just gonna give it a taste and see what we're rocking with. And I might put this into a piping bag and let it set in the fridge a little bit, even though our rice is pretty much like almost done. But I'll probably just put it into a piping bag so it's ready to go. Okay, and then I'm gonna have a taste. I think it could just be a smidge sweeter. Just a smidge. But the mangoes are quite sweet. I went to like a further away grocery store to get some mangoes that didn't cost like $60. But you have to travel quite far for those mangoes. So I don't want everything to be super sweet. Balance is key. Oh, speaking of balance, I'm gonna add a little bit of salt to my coconut concoction here. I forgot. I remember trying a recipe and also going to a restaurant that kind of made their coconut sauce a little bit salty. It was like equal parts salty and sweet. And surprisingly, it worked really, really well. It was very delicious. The balance was amazing. So to kind of replicate that kind of flavor, I'm gonna add a little bit of salt because the cream is sweet, the mangoes are sweet, the ladyfingers are sweet, everything is sweet. So I think we do need a little bit of salt somewhere to kind of balance out the flavors a little bit, but the salt is optional. If you really like the sweet stuff, that's fine. Did you guys know the favorite game? Wait, what did Ariel say? I missed it. Hi, Ariel. Welcome in. What did she say? Something about a gamer? Ooh, that's so good. Me? She's talking about me? She's talking about me, wasn't she? She was talking about me. Be honest. She's so funny. She's talking about me, right? I am? Me, the gamer, right? Yeah, I know. I mean, we did win the tournament. So, it's only fair that she calls me a gamer. You know. I did my part for that tournament. I don't know what more you want from me. So, I feel like gamer is the only correct way to describe who I am. A gamer that won the tournament. You made me laugh and that was the you know, it's the small things. You know, like I may not be the best gamer, but if I made your day, Ariel, then I really was the winner that day. What can I say? I had a lot of fun though. That was actually really fun. I didn't know that the thing was going to be a tournament, and I was like, "What do you mean it's a tournament? Gam don't do no games. What do you mean tournament?" But it was actually surprisingly really fun. I really enjoyed that. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a what is it called? A piping bag. We're just gonna put all the cream in the piping bag, just so it's a little bit more contained and easier to squeeze later on when we do the layers. I kind of want a bowl or like a little cup to put it in. A measuring cup is usually perfect. It's like the perfect girth and the perfect height typically for these kind of things. Just grab a spatula. 1 a.m. tournament, yep. Oh, this is a little loose actually. Maybe I should put it into the fridge a little bit. She's a little soft. Just a little bit. This might be way more cream than we need, but that's okay. I didn't cut the bottom, so the bottom is still completely intact. I'm just going to like roll this up a little bit and put it into the fridge. Let it settle for a second, because I feel like as is is fine, but it's a little loose. So if you don't want us separating as we're kind of installing everything, I think maybe just letting it in the fridge for a little bit, see if we can help fix that. We got to make it hard again, make it stiff again. I lost, but it was worth it to be on Gary's POV the whole time. Was it a very titillating POV? Probably was, huh? Gameplay of the year. Put me back in, coach. Put me back in. Must have been great POV. No wonder Ariel wants to be on the cup chair.
Gamer Geary treats gifts from Southeast Asia, and especially Malaysia, worse than mold. She literally will throw away a gift from a Malaysian viewer before she gets rid of the mold in her fridge.
That's because it was literally expired for like a year already, chat. Oh my god, I kept it for as long as I could and ate as much as I could. Oh my god, I'm just one gal. I'm just one gal. I was wondering why Ariel wanted to be on the gamer cup chair so much. I was like, man, she really likes spectating. But you know, that's fine. To each their own, you know? And then, so now I realize it's because she wants to be able to control where the camera was looking, and where she was looking was me. I was the whole time Ariel was like, can I be in the spectator mode? And then everybody was like, yeah, sure, of course. And I was just like, I thought you just like to be like spectator. Whenever we were live, I was on you exclusively. All right, our glutinous rice should be done. Give it a bit of a taste. It should be cooked all the way through. It shouldn't be like super soft or anything because it's steamed. You're steaming it, you really can't fuck up the texture. It's more so just like, is it cooked or not? And that is delicious. That is delicious. I'm trying to see if this is too much cream or not, because the ratio of the recipe is a little bit different from the ratio that I'm doing right now. So I think what I'm gonna do is put this bowl back. We're gonna grab also one good one good reason to have one of these like steamer sheets, like this little silicone guy, is it does make it a little bit easier to kind of take the rice out, so you don't have to like, use like a spatula and kind of like scrape everything out, So I'm gonna try, I might have to use a chopstick. Substituting ratios, well, I'm not gonna be making like a 9-inch casserole of mango tiramisu, it's just me and Shadog here. But anyways, this kind of takes everything out really easily, all in one go. And then you just put it over here. And because it's silicone, it's non-stick, and it just transfers really easily, just like that. And then you can get all of the rice off. No sticky mess, no wacky business. And then you can just like rinse this off until for your next use, but very, very convenient. I'm gonna grab my little Pikachu spatula. Where's my Pikachu rice paddle? Okay, who stole it? Somebody keeps stealing my shit, and I swear to God, chat, if I find it's you, you will be hearing back. Who stole it? Someone stole my Pikachu rice spatula. Who was it? Oh, it's right here. It was under the parchment paper. My bad. The one that I got from Hiroshima. Okay, we're going to kind of like fluff up the rice a little bit so it's not super crowded together. I love glutinous rice. It's so delicious.
Oh, Giri,
okay.
You've had snacks from some prominent Southeast Asian regions like Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, and Singapore, right? Which has the yummiest snacks?
I don't think I ever got... Oh, Indonesia a little bit from Michi, but I don't think I got any snacks from Thailand. We're just going to stream the cream in until it's like the rice slowly absorbs. I don't know if it's going to absorb all of the cream because the ratio is a little bit off compared to the recipe, and also how much I'm making, because I'm making like a tinier portion. But you do want the rice to be kind of like silky and a little bit wet, because once you put it into the fridge, it will get a little bit like harder. And you want this kind of to be like spreadable. So I'm just going to add a little bit more. I'm just going to eyeball it as I go. But it's kind of like tres leche. It does actually drink quite a bit of the cream. So just keep kind of mixing that in. And we're going to let that cool down a little bit, because cold mascarpone and really hot rice does not mix well with everything. So you want to make sure everything is roughly room temperature or a little bit colder. Don't mix it. No, it can't turn into mochi unless you pound it. So if you kind of go like this, it might be one of like a looser mochi. But if you're actually scared of it turning into like mochi, it only turns into mochi if you pound it. And like break up the rice kernels until it's like a homogeneous like mush. That's kind of what the mochi machines do. It just pounds everything. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's a little bit more spreadable. I'm going to let this sit at room temperature for a little. If the consistency changes a little bit more, I might want to add a little bit more cream as we go. You can also taste it, see if you like it, because the flavor might be good as a cream, but maybe it changes with the rice. That's really good. See how like it looks like quite a bit, but it just like drinks that shit up. And it just becomes nothing again. I don't want to go overboard, but I'm tempted to just do a little bit more. Just so it's a little bit sweeter and a little bit silkier. And we can prepare our mango in the meantime. So it will have time to kind of settle a little bit and soak. God, I just want to eat this whole bowl of rice. That's what I want. It's so good. I love glutinous rice. Salty or sweet. Okay, I'm going to follow my own suggestion and just let that rest and sit and just don't touch it for a little bit. Let it soak, let it get to know each other. And we can always add more cream as we go if we need to. making a nice contrast with the golden the mangoes. Oh, so sometimes they do like lean towards the green a little bit more. Thanks for dinner, by the way, Giri. I haven't eaten in 2 days. You're welcome, but you should really eat, man. 2 days? I hope you're okay. Hopefully it's like, you know. Actually, there is no reason why you shouldn't be eating for 2 days. You should really eat. 2 days is kind of crazy. Hope you're doing okay. Take care of yourself, man. Okay. We can put the steamer back because we don't really need the steamer anymore. I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't think we need the steamer anymore. Let me put this back. Let's grab our mangoes. Let me see. We need mango pulp. We'll make the mango pulp at the very end. It's just blended mango, just so it's a little bit like thicker. So we can kind of like pour a layer over on the top and it kind of makes like a nice little, you know, colorful thing on the top. I made the mascarpone. I made the sauce. I just need chopped mangoes and ladyfingers. Yeah, so we're gonna do, I'll use 2 mangoes. So we have 2 layers of raw mango. And then the other, I bought 4 mangoes in total because I wasn't sure exactly how much I needed. But we'll probably use 2 mangoes as the actual raw mango chopped layer for the tiramisu. And then the remaining mango will be used for pulp and also for like maybe some decorations on top. Nice mangoes, thank you. Japan definitely has no shortage of nice fruit, but you do have to pay a pretty penny for them. The ones I got at Costco, if you guys remember when we took our bikes out and then we went to cycle to Costco, those mangoes, the pit was literally the thickness of this lid. Like the thickest part of the pit was only a little bit thicker than this. It was paper thin. I have never seen a mango pit that thin before. But I don't know how Japan does it, but they're able to do like basically 90% flesh and 10% pit. It's actually so so sinful. So sinful to eat mangoes here. Because it's just all flesh and really barely any seeds. Okay, go all the way down. See? You bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna suck the fuck out of that seed. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna strip the skin away and suck on it until the hairs stand on end. And if you're not doing that, are you really eating a mango? The mango is not done until you suck all the flesh off. Oh yeah. Witness me! That's so sweet. I need a second. Oh man. Look how thin that pit is. Are you kidding me?
Giri has gotten more carnivorous in her age. Rar indeed.
Look at that pit. That's non-existent. It's so indulgent. I just have one more. Yay, I just have one more. God, I love mangoes. I think watermelon number 1. Mango might be a close second. Mango and strawberries are maybe tied for second. Just because they're also seasonal, so I just will eat the fuck out of it whenever I can. Oh my god, there's so much flesh on there still. Dude, I am out of breath. You have to suck on it so hard. Look at that. That's all flesh on the bottom there. Please do not throw away the pit after you cut the mango. Please suck on it. I'm begging you. That's money right there. Literally throwing money away. Mm-mm. I am eating it normally. How else do you want me to eat it normally? You want to suck it until all the hairs stand out, you know? That's how you know you ate all of it. Cut into slices? No. You can't get it as close. So you really have to suck it at the end. Because it's really hard to get it so close to the pit when you're like cutting it off. So this is like 90% of it. But that last 10%, that's the money shot, man. That's the money shot. Give yourself a little mango bukkake or something. I am out of breath. I am out of breath. Wow, that was amazing. And I get to do it again 2 more times because I still have 2 more pineapple, 2 more mangoes. Okay, because I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I was going to show you my little trick on how I take the mango flesh off if you want the whole mango intact. Because we're kind of doing it in cubes, you don't really have to do this trick. You can just cut it, like score it, and then use like a spoon to wedge it out. But I can just show you one if you're curious. If you're ever like thinking about presenting the mango, so maybe you want to slice it real thin for like a really delicate dessert, or you want it anywhere that's not like, you know, in chunks, and you wanted the whole piece so you have more control over how you cut it. What I like to do is get a cup, and you kind of like line the edge. I like to use the bottom edge because the bottom edge is the heftiest. So I like to like line up the edge of the cup with the mango like that. And then as you're pushing in towards the cup as much as you can, so you want to get as much flesh out as you can. So you want to keep as close to the skin as you can. Just slide downwards as you're pushing the cup along and the mango down. So the sides will be a little bit dirty, but it does kind of take the flesh out really neatly. And it really doesn't leave that much waste, but you can still go back and suck on it a little bit. Like I do. I'm just literally making this for my own greed. I just want fucking mangoes, bro. You know what? Now that I started already and the cup is already dirty, I might as well just continue. Oh, the juice! Don't waste the juice. Drink the juice. Don't tilt the cup too much when you get the flesh out. You can just use your hands to grab the flesh out, because then all of the leftover juice, you can just drink it, you know? Oh, this one didn't come out as neatly. A little bit more waste here, but that's okay. Just eat it. It's not really waste if you eat it. And it goes in your belly. Oh, this one's a squirter. Juicy one. Look at all that juice. Ah. Oh, that's so sweet. Huh? Just give me a second. No food waste. One more. This one's going to be good because this one I didn't clean it up as well. So there's a lot more flesh on this one. I'm very passionate about my fruit, chat. I'm sorry you have to see this side of me, but this is a very unfiltered side of me, okay? I could be like, oh my God, we're gonna now throw the peel away. No! Every last drop. Take no prisoners! Especially for mangoes. And they're expensive, okay? So, like, I better eat every last drop, because that's yen that I'm not eating right now. In this economy, I cannot afford to have yen that I can't eat, okay? And it's mangoes, okay? Who doesn't like mangoes? That was delicious. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little cup or a bowl or something. We're gonna put our little mangoes in there. We're gonna cut them up. True mangoes base. I love the Southeast Asian mangoes the best. I feel like they're way better than the Miyazaki ones that Japan loves. I feel like it's just juicier, it's softer, it's plumper, it's sweeter. I'm not sure why the Miyazaki ones are like the prized crown jewel mangoes here in Japan that go for like 6,000 yen, 7,000 yen, when the ones from the Philippines or Thailand are just exquisite. Exquisite. Okay, so we're going to be using this as like the layering piece for the tiramisu. So we're just going to chop them into like rough pieces. So we're going to like sprinkle them all along the tiramisu. So just small pieces. You can, if you're really indulgent, you can also just, you know, just layer the whole piece just like this. I think that's fine too, but I don't think I can afford that right now. So I'm going to do it the poor man way, which is the sprinkling method. But if you can afford to literally just put on like slabs of pineapple, then please do that. I'm sure your guests or yourself would love that tremendously. But we can't live like that here in Onimart. So we're going to do it the poor man's way. Huh? Have you tried dried mangoes? Yes, of course. I love dried mangoes as well. I love the ones that are still a little bit chewy. What is it called? Freeze-dried mangoes are also quite delicious. They have this like freeze-dried mango, banana, strawberry snack in Japan Costco. I don't know if they have it in the North American Costco's. But you can get it here in Japan, and they're really, really good as well. But I love dried mangoes, freeze-dried mangoes, all mangoes. As long as they're sickly sweet, I'm there. Cebu dried mangoes, yes, I love them. We can get them here in Japan as well, the Cebu variety. I think they label it typically. The car was filled with dried mangoes. Oh yeah, when we those were the dried mangoes that Numi and Yuzu bought for like $300 USD. It wasn't just the dried mangoes, but it was like 3 bags of like random ass dried fruit, but they were like 2 kilograms each. So it ended up becoming like $300 USD worth of dried fruit and like nuts, wasabi peas or some shit like that. So I was like, and then they left it in my house, and I'm like, wow, what am I gonna do with all this dried fruit and apricot and wasabi peas? So I had to like eat it, but I love dried mango, so they're a great road trip snack. They're a great road trip snack. Is this during stream? Yeah, this was in the car when we had like the bag of dried mangoes. They were actually kind of a lifesaver because in between car rides, if we get a little bit hungry and there's nowhere to stop to grab food, because sometimes in the countryside, it's just very far in between, right? The restaurants. So it kind of ended up being a lifesaver when we just really needed something to chew on and some like carbs, you know? So those mangoes are actually very delicious. I'm not too much of an apricot lover, unfortunately, so I had a little bit of it, but the mangoes I loved. And the wasabi peas were pretty good too. I have tried dried jackfruit. I feel like it's not as good compared to dried like mangoes, of course, because it's not as sweet as a mango, but I've had jackfruit before. Not fresh, only the dried ones, but they were quite good. Okay, we need to work on the little soaking liquid for our ladyfingers. I have a pre-bought mango juice just because I feel like you can definitely just use like fresh squeezed mango juice, like just get the mango and pop it into the blender and blitz it up and call it a day. But that's a bit too indulgent for me. So I bought mango juice. And you want a bowl that is wide enough to place your lady fingers, so you can just dip the whole thing into the liquid without having to break it and like have weird edges sticking out, so the soaking is not even or anything like that. I'm going to give it a little bit of a shake just in case there's like sediment. Not juicing your own mangoes. Hey, it's expensive, man. I ain't made for that kind of life. Okay, just a little bit of the mango. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but we can always add more. But we're still going to keep the essence of the tiramisu the same. So ladyfinger, mascarpone cheese, ladyfinger, mascarpone cheese, rinse and repeat. But because it's going to be a mango Thai sticky rice version, we're also going to cycle between the rice and also the mango itself. So we have all of our components. We have our ladyfingers, mango juice, the coconut pandan rice, which I think can actually be a little bit juicier. So I'm going to add a little bit more, dare I say, cream. This is all just completely eyeballed based on the consistency that you would prefer your coconut rice to be. And because this is going to be sitting in the fridge, it will harden a little bit. So with the extra liquid, it should kind of help combat the potential hardening of the rice. I want this really soft and really silky. Okay, let's grab our mascarpone out of the fridge. This mascarpone cheese mixture has just mascarpone and coconut cream and a little bit of sugar. That's it. And then we're gonna cut this a little. She's still a little bit wet, unfortunately, but we'll just make do. Hopefully it won't cause a big issue. I'm not sure how well that mascarpone is gonna go up with the sticky rice. We'll see. We will just have to find out. I'm going to take a bunch out just so I don't have to fiddle with it. Roar! Roar! Okay. I should have done that in the first place. And maybe some chopsticks, or actually I'll just do chopsticks. I was going to use tongs, but chopsticks should be fine. Just so you don't have to get your fingers dirty. Roll that in there so it's nice and soaked up. I love this little mini tray because it is actually the perfect width for a ladyfinger. And nothing satisfies me more than seeing something like this. I don't actually really like a traditional tiramisu. Not that I don't like it. It's just not my preferred dessert. But usually I like variants of tiramisu. I like the concept of a tiramisu. I just don't like the classic one because I'm not a huge coffee or chocolate eater. But I can get behind a mango tiramisu. Okay, we're gonna do a layer of cream. What if you have a gentleman's finger? Okay. You can do that too. I'm gonna squeeze. We're gonna do roughly 2 layers. So 1 inside mango layer and 2 of everything else. So when you cut into it, it'll be like nice and even and symmetrical. So definitely a little bit looser than I would prefer, but we'll rock it. And then half of the rice. Oh, I think in this case, I should have put the rice first and then the cream on top. Lesson learned, but we'll just rock with it. If your cream is too loose, put the rice on the tiramisu because it's so they have like a stable base, and then put the cream on top. Let that be a lesson. Okay, and then you just flatten it a little bit. I used about half of the rice. This was about 1 cup of glutinous rice. And then mango. So we'll just do pretty much all the mango, as much as it can fit. So when you cut into it, it's like a big chunk of like mango slice in the middle. This is gonna be a really tall tiramisu. So the mango only has 1 layer. When you cut into it, it's like nice and orange. And everything else will have 2 layers. Okay. That's pretty hefty, I think. Flatten it a little, because we still have 2 more layers to add on. She's a tall gal. She's a tall, hefty gal. Okay, and then we go back in. Oh, it's a little bit wider on the top. Okay. I'm gonna open my other. If this goes well, oh no, it might not fit. No, my rice and my cream. Curses. Was I too greedy? Was I too greedy? No, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Just give me a second. I can do it. Just hold on. Curses. I need this size but taller. If this goes well, I would want to make this for like potlucks and stuff. It's 1, 2, 3, and then like 4.5. Okay, that's perfect. Geary greed? No. This is a normal amount of greed, not geary greed. But I want to add another layer of rice at least. At least. No, I can fit it. I can fit it. I can fit it. Witness me. A bunch of pansies. You're scared to shove it in, okay? I'm not scared. I don't care if it oozes out. I can do it. Okay. Okay, and I have a half. A little bit too big. Perfect-ish. You might want to reconsider that last statement. No, I don't take it back. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Watch this. Oh, wait. I was going to put the cream on, wasn't I? I mean, the rice on. I am not a glutton. I just want everything to fit. Okay? There's a difference between a glutton and just making sure all the crevices are filled, okay? Oh, she's bulging. She is bulging. Okay. You know, it might not, I don't think I can fit like a mango pulp layer, obviously, because there's nowhere to like pour it. But I think it worked out for the best. Because then we will have the mascarpone layer on top and it'll solidify in the fridge. It's going to look beautiful. We're going to decorate it with more mangoes and it's going to be delicious. It's just missing the mango pulp layer, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. It's just more for decoration anyways, not really for the flavor. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Damn, she's a tall one. Holy. This is like the basketball player of tiramisus. Oh no, she's like... oozing a little. Okay. Can I put the lid on now or... No. No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Why are you caressing it? No, there was a little bit of cream like coming out, so I was just kind of like sliding my hand along it to kind of just like tidy up the edges. We're just gonna put it into the fridge as is. And we'll check back on it at the very end of today. And we'll put a bit of mango on the top at the very end as a little bit of a decoration. Should I just eat this? Mmm. Mmm. No, I can't. Naughty. No, naughty. Okay, I'll probably nibble on this as I cook. I can easily eat this right now, but we got things to do. Oh, that's so good. Fucking love mango sticky rice. I just love sticky rice. But mango sticky rice. That is delicious. It's silky. Creamy. Lightly coconutty. I don't know what you want. I don't know what, what's there more to ask for? Delicious. Oh no, there's extra. I have to eat it. I'm looking at my extra mangoes and I'm like, well, if the tiramisu decides to crumble in that direction, I guess I'll just have to eat the extra mangoes too, like I really don't fucking make the rules. But realistically, I'll probably put those mangoes in the fridge so we can use those to decorate at the very end. Because like I said, mangoes are expensive. I could easily eat them, but it might be a bit of a waste if it goes into my tummy when I can probably utilize it for the final decorations, I have like, I don't know, like 8 more chunks in there. I'll finish the rice though. That's like literally like 2 tablespoons. I will most definitely finish the rice. Such a shame. Gotta test how things are. Yeah, by like eating the whole thing, like, again, kitchen rules, man. Kitchen rules. You can't argue with the kitchen rules. God, that was so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Okay. I'll put this back in the drawer for now. Give it a quick little wipe. Actually, I'm moving on to curry now, right? Okay, in that case, we can still use this. We will marinate. So we're going to move on to curry. I'll put this in the fridge as well, just in case we want more of it as like a little condiment. I'll put everything here in the fridge. Okay, we're going to move on to curry. We're going to be making the Panang curry, which is like the nutty, thicker, richer, almost a stir-fried version of curry compared to the ones that are typically like more soupy and more stewy. This one is a little bit more on the stir-fried variety, and we kind of want the coconut cream to be a little bit more split. And by split, I mean the oil and the fats kind of split from the liquid a little bit, so you can kind of see that, kind of like the rendang, where like the oil kind of like separates and sits on the top and stuff like that, which is a little bit crucial to the Panang curry. So we'll try our best to see if we can get it to that consistency. But for the curry, any meat will do. If it's pork, beef, chicken, duck, tiger, tofu, like anything. If you're vegan, if you want to do like root vegetable, well, tofu, I already said tofu, but if you want like a root vegetable or something like that, that's also completely fine. It's very, very flexible. So don't worry about what you can and cannot use. Since we are protein maxing, I thought it would be really nice if we just use 2 fat chicken legs. I love chicken legs, and I went to a different grocery store this weekend. And they had really beautiful chicken legs, and I was like, hell yeah, why would I use chicken breast when I can use a delicious fat chicken leg? So we're gonna marinate the meat a little bit. It's the marinade very, very simple. It's just to impart a little bit of flavor within the flesh itself. So when we make the curry later, it'll kind of like soak in and do its thing. Normally the meat would be chopped into like smaller pieces so it can kind of soak up the curry sauce, but I thought I might try kind of serving it in its whole chicken piece. So it's kind of like slowly braising and boiling and soaking up all the flavors in one whole leg. So when I serve it, it's like one whole leg instead of like chopping into small pieces. But just to keep things simple for you guys, normally you can just do a slab of pork cut into pieces, a slab of meat, beef, cut chicken thigh, cut chicken breast, chicken wings, drumsticks, blocks of tofu, anything will do. Smaller pieces will cook a little bit faster, but that part is kind of up to you. I'll grab our 2 legs. I'll dry it just a little bit because dry chicken absorbs flavor a little bit better. Also, sometimes with packaging, it might have a little bit more of like some liquid kind of like sitting on it. So just drying it a little bit kind of helps with the texture and flavor. It absorbs the moisture, the flavors better. Just patting it down. But this chicken is pretty good. It's not that wet or anything like that. We're marinating the chicken. Yeah, just letting it sit there for a little bit. It doesn't have to marinate for very long. And the marinade is just literally oil and fish sauce. It's not a complicated marinade. So we're just marinating it for a little bit. You don't have to marinate this for hours. Just the time it takes for you to make the curry paste and also kind of like wait for the coconut cream to split and everything like that should be about enough time for the marinade to do its thing. When it comes to marination, how many hours do you marinate your pork chicken? Well, it depends. If it's for stream, it's whenever I need to cook it. But typically for chicken, like for any actual meat protein, I would say at least an hour at the very, very least. Ideally overnight. But for stream, it's just whenever I have to cook it again. Okay, marinade. I get the fish sauce. We're going to be using a lot of fish sauce today, so please have a lot of fish sauce on hand. I had to buy an extra bottle of fish sauce. Yeah, bulgogi and stuff overnight. So I have fish sauce. Let me just double check just to make sure. It smells gnarly. Delicious. Yeah. So just whatever protein that you have, just drench it in some fish sauce. There's like a bead in there. I have more fish sauce to use later and just a little bit of oil. I'm not sure why they added the oil. Maybe the oil helps the meat stay tender, but that's it. That's literally it. You just kind of rub the fish sauce and oil into the meat a little bit. Let it sit in the fridge or at room temperature for a little. I'm gonna get in there. And make sure my chicken is covered with fish sauce. Oh, it reminds me of the really stinky fish sauce chicken feet that I used to make my mom make. She would have to make it outside because it's so stinky, but I love that shit. Oh my god, the stinkier the better. Something about fish sauce, man. I don't want to say it smells rancid because it really doesn't, but it does have a very strong acquired scent. But to me, I think it smells delicious. Okay. I'm going to let that sit in the fridge for a little bit. Funky, yeah. It's like a really good kind of funk. Gary loves stinky feet, yeah. If it's chicken feet, yes. Give me some of that. Give me a whole bowl of that. And my mom would usually buy like the chicken feet by the kilograms, and I would eat it within like two days or something like that. I love that shit. I don't even know how my mom made it. She hasn't actually made it for me in so long. She made it for me only when I was like, feels like in grade school or middle school, and then all of a sudden she stopped making it because probably it was like so smelly. Also takes a long time to make. I should ask my mom to make it again. Mom, I don't care if you're retirement age. Make me a goddamn chicken feet. There comes a time I might need to learn how to make it myself. But now that I live in Japan, I probably will get arrested if I made it myself. Japan's gonna be like, what is that awful smell? If they feel offended by barbecue smells, if I start making chicken, like fish sauce chicken feet outside, I think they'll actually call the cops. It will not just be an anonymous landlord warning. It'll actually be a call the cops type of a thing. Were you the only ones eating them? I mean, my parents eat them too. Shadow doesn't really like eating that kind of stuff, but my parents would eat them too. But I was the one that was predominantly just chomping on them because I love them so much. Sauerbraten in Germany, which is meat that has been marinating for at least 3 days in a mix of vinegar and several herbs and spices. I mean, it sounds good. If it's like marinating and there's ingredients to kind of preserve the integrity of the meat, sounds delicious. Fish sauce, shrimp paste, durian, and stinky tofu. Stinky tofu is the one thing that I still haven't, I'm not brave enough to try just yet. Every time I try to eat it, all I can like smell in my mouth is just the smell of garbage. So I can't really bring myself to eat stinky tofu just yet. But other than that, it's okay. I just realized that maybe for food safety, actually it's still kind of cold. This should be okay. I'm worried about the beef being at room temperature, but it still feels a little bit cold, so I think we should be okay. Okay. Curry paste. Grab a pan. We're gonna dry it up a little bit. In a dry pan, we're gonna be roasting some spices, and we're gonna be grinding it in a mortar and pestle and combining that into our red curry paste. The red curry paste, you can just buy any red curry paste from the grocery store, like the Thai red curry. That part is not very picky, but we are going to be adding components to it to make more of a Panang curry paste as opposed to just a regular red curry paste. So I have my red curry paste that came in the mail. I think it was 2 tablespoons, 4 tablespoons. Is that about 4 tablespoons? This is what I got. I ordered this on Amazon, but any red curry paste will do. We're just zhuzhing it up a little bit to make it more of a Panang style. We're gonna grab cumin seeds, 3/4 teaspoon. I'm gonna eyeball that. Yeah. Let's go with that. 3/4 teaspoon of cumin seeds and 1.5 teaspoons of coriander. I'm pretty sure I have coriander. Let me see if I can find it. Caraway. Sage, no. Oh, I think I have the powdered form of it. Okay, I'll add the powder form later then. I don't think I have the like the full seed version. I have the powder version, so I'll add that towards the end. I'm looking. And toasted peanuts. So we're just gonna toast everything together. I think these peanuts are pre-toasted. I was trying to think of the word peanuts and toasted at the same time, and I said toe nuts. These peanuts are already pre-toasted. I'm pretty sure they all have like salt in them and stuff. Let me try it. But just to like heat things through, I'll also do a little bit. 2 tablespoons of peanuts. 1, Okay. Shadow can have the rest of these toe nuts later. But we're just toasting the peanuts and the cumin, and I'm going to add in the coriander powder in a little bit. I'm going to grab a mortar and pestle. We're going to crush everything. The cumin seeds, obviously we want them into more of a powder form. The peanuts, we kind of just want them kind of like crushed up. It does not have to be peanut butter, because I think having a little bit of that crunchy peanut mouthfeel should be pretty delicious. I feel like if you don't want to do like crushed peanuts, you can probably do peanut butter. It'll probably lend to the creamy texture a little bit. But I think having that crunchy texture might be pretty delicious too. The original recipe says to just toast it like this, but I think if you want to substitute it for peanut butter, it should be okay as well. I'll let that do its thing for a second. Feed Shadow before he gets hypoglycemia. He literally has so much food he can eat. His protein chips in his room, literally a protein bar, like a bento box if he really wants it. Like, the man is not starving, okay? I think he makes it sound like he's some like dying Victorian child in the middle of like the British Great Depression or some shit like that, okay? He's fine. He's fine. He's not going to pass away. He just wants to like wallow in his own hunger and suffering so he can be depresso as long as possible. He's okay. There's literally a treasure trove of things that he could possibly be eating that's also healthy and cut friendly. I came from a cut. You don't see me dying of hunger. You say he's fine, but he's not fine. He's fine. He's in a cut right now, and I recently have been cutting for like the last 6 months. I'm sure he'll be okay. If I can do it, so can he. I believe in him. It's getting a little bit more toasty there, which is good. He is depression maxing. We want proof of life. He has no life. He's playing League right now. What do you mean? You already know he has no life. I bet you he stopped playing Poe and he's playing League now. I can see a bit of the peanuts getting a little bit shinier, so the oil is coming out as well, which is a good sign. Once you kind of smell the cumin and everything, that should be pretty good. And we're just going to pop everything in here. I probably should have done the cumin first, so I can kind of grind that into a smaller powder first before the peanuts, but oh well. We're here now, so just gonna grab that, give it a nice little pound gently, because my mortar and pestle isn't very big. They might start popping out a little bit. No salt or pepper or anything. We're gonna be seasoning the curry as we're making it. The paste itself doesn't have to be seasoned, but I'm kind of like pounding it like this. Let me move this up a little bit. There we go. Smells really good though. Oh, and the coriander. Just while everything is still warm, mix it up together. I kind of want the nuts a little bit more crushed though. I feel like this size is still a little bit too big, so I'm just going to keep going. So Faker has no life. Gam Gam first day new age straight up drama. What is that? Faker? Oh, because he's also, I was like, what does that have anything to do with Faker? No, he's a champion, therefore he has a life. There's a fine line between having no life and being a champion. Shadow was just like, what? I'm hungry and you insult me. But what else is new here? What else is new? This is the Geary Shadow dynamic we're talking about. Shadow is bad at League. I don't think he's bad at League. He's just not a faker, you know? I don't think he's bad at League at all. He's actually pretty good at League for like the everyday player, but not everybody is Faker, okay? Faker is Faker. Even professional players are not Faker. Only Faker can be Faker. Just said skilled. I mean, am I wrong? This is Faker we're talking about. Of course it's still skill diff. Okay, I can see that the oils are releasing from the peanuts. It's starting to become a little bit like wetter. Therefore, it's slowly becoming peanut butter. But I'm happy with the consistency. So I think I'm going to stop that here. I'm happy with like the smallness, I guess, of the peanut chunks. It's like a little bit like wet sand and still has a little bit of that like texture retained. And let me double check. We want... And then just 4 tablespoons of curry paste. Okay, so once we add in the curry paste, that's pretty much the Panang curry paste paste part of it. And then obviously the soup will require a lot more ingredients. But as far as the paste is concerned, this is what the paste is consisting of for the Panang curry. I think, I'm just going to eyeball this, but I think 1 bag is roughly 4 tablespoons, but this is Southeast Asian cooking. Everything is eyeballed. So if it varies a little bit, I don't think it's going to be a big problem. Just go by whatever flavor you like. Agak agak, yeah, we're gonna go with the agak agak. Okay, and let's see if that mixes together. Just give that a bit of a stir and it should just kind of come together a little bit. And then once it comes together and it's like mingled, I don't know if I want to pound it a little bit more to kind of encourage like the homogenation of the paste. Although this looks pretty good. I feel like I don't need to pound it. I feel like using my spoon and kind of like pressing it and getting all the pieces together is pretty good already. And then this is the Panang, however you say it, curry paste. We'll set this aside. And that's done. Very simple. The soup base itself will require a little bit more things, but as it stands, that is very delicious. You can also make your own red curry paste, obviously, but it will take a lot more effort and a lot more like herbs and spices and stuff like that. So just getting the store-bought is way easier and just as tasty. The paste looks spicy. I don't actually think it's spicy. I think it's just like red, but I don't think it's actually supposed to be very, very spicy. I was actually going to add more red Thai chilies to make it more spicy. I don't actually know what the base tastes like, but because I do like spicy things, I was actually going to add more red Thai chili, like raw ones, into the sauce after that. How many subs for a spoonful? Well, I would rather keep it so that I have enough for the dish. As much as I am inclined to take you up on your offer, but I also have to be responsible. This is all I got. This is all I got. We're gonna have to use all of this paste for the curry, so if I eat a whole spoonful of it, then the ratio is off. And then I won't have enough for the actual curry. And that will be very, very sad. Okay. Giving it a little bit of a wash so the flavors don't stick to the mortar and pestle too much. It's a milder version of Thai red curry, not that spicy. Yeah, usually it's just like from red peppers or mild red chilies. To make it actually spicy, you have to add like the Thai bird's eye chili and everything, which is what I intend on doing in a little bit. Not right now though. Ugh. I'll put this over here. Okay, What else do we need to prepare? Chicken is marinating. The curry paste, the coconut milk, palm sugar. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my palm sugar. You can use brown sugar as well, but I did actually buy palm sugar for this, so I have palm sugar. I think palm sugar can also be substituted with coconut sugar. When I was researching and looking for palm sugar on Amazon, they kept on telling me, you want coconut sugar, don't you? And I was like, no, I want palm sugar. But every suggestion was coconut sugar. So I'm beginning to think that maybe coconut sugar and palm sugar are kind of the same. But the recipe says if you don't have palm sugar, you can substitute it with brown sugar. But I do have palm sugar in this case. No, you can. It's a different taste. I think like if you really can't find palm sugar. I know palm sugar has more of a, how do you describe it? It's like a milder, toastier version of like brown sugar. But we're going to do 1 can of coconut milk, but we only want to use half a can first, and we're going to use the remaining half a can later. So I'm going to grab a can opener. I'm just going to open a little hole so I can pour out the coconut milk. So the first half of the coconut milk we're going to use to cook down until it starts splitting. So what that means is the oil and the fats of the coconut milk is separating from the liquid part of the coconut milk. So just roughly half of the can. It's agak. Just eyeball it. If it feels like it's about half a can, it's good enough. And because our chicken is quite big, if we do need a little bit of moisture to kind of help support the braising process, we can also add a little bit more water later on as well. But we want a good substantial amount of coconut milk to kind of start separating it, so we have that nice red, like oily base. And one way to kind of promote the coconut milk from separating is actually just using a whisk and whisking it. So I'm going to have it at medium heat. I forgot if low heat is better or medium heat is better, but this process will take a little bit of time. It'll boil and then it will slowly start to separate, but it won't happen instantaneously. So we want to start separating the coconut milk first, and once the oils and stuff to separate, then we can start toasting the coconut, the curry paste and all that stuff. So grab a whisk that's safe for your pan, and as it's boiling, you just want to keep like stirring this until it separates, but we can let that sit for now since it takes some time. 1 eyeball's worth. 1 eyeball's worth. Throw an eyeball in it, maybe not literally. Adds more flavor and works as a coagulant. You mean the palm sugar? The base for the curry is actually quite simple. Once you have like the Panang curry paste, it's just literally coconut milk that requires this kind of a process of splitting it. But you toast everything, you add more coconut milk, you add your protein, and then you just kind of braise it. Oh! With some palm sugar. You can add some red Thai chili, some garlic, kaffir lime leaves to kind of give it that bright, fresh flavor without adding tanginess to it, because it has the flavor of lemon but without the saltiness, sorry, the tanginess of the lemon. She's bubbling. She's bubbling. She's doing crazy things. Just keep mixing that. I don't know how long it's going to take. I think it kind of varies depending on how much coconut milk you use and maybe what brand you use. So just keep stirring that nonstop until we can stop. Just let the coconut sit. Don't have to keep stirring. Really, I saw somewhere that a trick to keep it separating faster is to stir it. You can definitely let it sit, but it might burn, right, if you let it sit. I feel like if you keep agitating it, it'll burn less. You keep remixing it and turn down your heat. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. I'll let that sit a little bit. See what it does. You're re-emulsifying it? Okay. Fuck that guy that told me to remix it. I hate him. Chat's always right. The guy was so sure of it. He was like, one trick to make sure your coconut milk splits successfully and quickly. You want to keep stirring it. And I was like, oh, what's that?
It's my Miku fishing gear.
Oh, your Miku fishing gear came. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick.
Oh, your t-shirt.
My ancestors are rolling. We don't want your ancestors to start rolling. That's the last thing we want. Please don't have your ancestors rolling around. I'm gonna grab our chicken out so I can. Not that it was that cold to begin with, but we'll grab our chicken out. So.
Wait, the stream want to look at it?
You don't want to save it for your own stream?
Oh.
Do you want to see Shadow's limited Miku fishing gear that he ordered a little while ago? Apparently there was a collab with what, Shimano?
No,
What was it?
Dress.
Dress. Whoa, it's actually so cool though. Chat, check this out. Miku fishing lures
Miku.
with the brand Dress. Do you know what fish you can catch with these kind of lures?
Anything.
Anything? Well, the fish has to be big enough to bite it, right?
Well, I don't want anything small.
Oh, you only attract the big fish. Okay. The otaku fish. Only the otaku fish, yes. They're like, yo, is that Miku? No. So we have the fishing lures. These look really cool. The what? Oh, I can do that on Monday. And then this is oh, yo, this is so cool. The pliers.
Right?
And it has a carabiner. Wait, that's actually sick. That looks so cool. That looks so awesome. The fish, Miku. It's a solid 8 inches. It's an 8-incher. That's what it says. Let me check. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. But yeah, that checks out. 8 inches.
Deary wonderful it right, it's not a cabineer.
It's what? Pronounce it right. It's not a cabineer. Then what is it? Isn't it a cabineer? I always say it wrong. I always forget how to say it. Something close enough to that. Wait, do I keep stirring it, guys? Look at it. I don't think it's splitting. It's just drying up. What do I do now? Quick, help. What do I do now? Do I stir it? Let it be? Really? It's just like drying out now. Now you pray. What? There were literally people that were like, don't mix it. How dare you? Your heat's too high. Oh, I can turn it down lower. But now what? I want to stir it so bad. I want to stir it so bad. That means your coconut milk's got a stabilizer in it. How dare they? I do have a little bit of extra coconut milk to maybe help with the consistency. Add water, stow it, low heat. Can I add a little bit more coconut milk? Because I still have a little bit more. Add a little bit more coconut milk too. I'll put it on low heat. Okay, I'll let that I'll let that keep doing its thing. What brand is that? I don't know. Chef's Choice coconut milk. Trusted Thailand, trusted quality. I'm using a mix match of coconut milks. They're all a little bit different. I just got whatever was available at the grocery store, but they all happen to be at different times. I'm going to turn it on to medium low. Okay, onwards with the show and tell. What is this? It's like a big box. What do you think of Japan grocery stores compared to Canada? Honestly, I feel like Japanese grocery stores aren't the best stocked for Asian cooking overall, like Asian as in like overarching Asian, everything Asian. Japan grocery stores are more catered towards like Japanese foods, which you might be like, duh, obviously you're in Japan. But in Canada, because it's so multicultural, the grocery stores are huge, and you can basically get Filipino sauces, Indonesian sauces, Malaysian sauces, Thai sauces, Chinese sauces and ingredients, Korean, Japanese, like everything. So it really is like a one-stop shop, and different imported fruits and vegetables. It's pretty convenient, honestly, to get like niche ingredients. But in Japan, it's a lot harder to do that because, you know, Japanese people like to eat Japanese food. They don't really like cook outside of like Japanese flavors. So to get other ingredients, it's pretty difficult. You really have to go to like specialty grocery stores for things like that, which is kind of annoying. But you know, you make do. So there really is no one-stop shop for Asian goods. You have to go to like the Indian restaurant, the Indian grocery store, or the halal grocery store, the Thai grocery store. So it's a bit inconvenient. It's one of the world's best places for multicultural cooking. Yeah, so it just makes trying out new things so much easier when they're all kind of together. Oh my God, what is it? How many did he buy? Dore ban dua? Dore ban dua. Hiya puro characters. What is this? He bought so they all look like this. Why did he buy like a bajillion? I think these all look like this. How many did you buy? Those are blind box. Oh, maybe you can open these on your own stream then, Shadog. I don't want to take away from your blind boxes. They're Miku blind boxes. Interesting. But these look really cool. I was a little bit like doubtful. I was like, I mean, they look really cool, but I mean, how nice are they in real life? But it does actually look pretty awesome. You can open them? Are you sure? I mean, I guess I am waiting for my curry to split. We can do one first. I don't know what to expect since we're waiting for our coconut milk to split. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are the options. There's 7, and there's also one rare. Which one is the rare one? I guess this is the rare one. The one on the very bottom, I think, is rare. And these ones are the normal ones. Of course, they would gachify anything and everything here in Japan. Even the freaking lures. Just checking on my coconut once in a while, but it's not really splitting. Is there a nice way of doing this without opening it like a gorilla? Oh, okay. Actually, I'll just preemptively cut all of them, so I don't have to worry about it. Hey. Split, my children, split! Waiting for my coconut to split. Okay. Ow. Okay, first one. Let's see. Make sure when you open the box, don't tear the box because the boxes are $50. Well, that's down $50 for now. You tell me that now? I never tear the boxes. You're the one that always tears everything. Okay, this is what it looks like on the top. Amaze. $50 right there. Okay, which one did we get? We got a hook and... Oh, okay. Ooh, which one is this one? Oh, we got the style number 1. The classic Miku. Oh, it's heavy. It's quite nice. It's heavy. Okay, interesting. I'm getting a feel for it now. It's kind of like a flat metal piece. Wait, how did this go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. No. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, no, how did it go back in? All right, this one was the classic one. Let's see what the next one is. It's like the labubu of fishing. Yes. Okay. This one. Oh, pink one! This one, is it supposed to be Luca? Maybe? It's got a blue jewel there. So if the big mouth bass likes Luca, then it will sure to be bite this one. It will sure bite this one. Okay, next one. Oh my god. My coconut. Hold on. Split, you fools. Split. I don't know if it's splitting. It's like dry. Not really splitting. Somebody said add a little bit of water in it. I'll add a little bit of water. See what it does. Maybe the water will help the oil separate. The coconut's been broken down to atoms? Not even. It's like not split at all. It's just kind of like together at this point. It doesn't want to separate at all. I'll give it a little bit more time. I'll give it another chance. If not, we'll move on. Oh no, I am pulverizing this box because I can't open it with my fat fingers. Okay. Which one is this one? 3, 2, 1. Ooh, yellow. Wait, is this kind of like the blind boxes where you're guaranteed one of each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So you're not guaranteed one of each. This one might be Len or Nin. I'm not sure which one is which. But that's either Len or Nin. Very cute. 2 more. Ow. Use the dohiki to split the coconut. I don't think that's how that works. But that's okay. We tried our best. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, it's so hard to open it with gloves on. Okay. This one is... Ooh, is this special? No. This is Hakune Miku B style. This is Hatsune Miku B style. This one's pretty. I like this one. This one's very nice. Dude, Shadow's gonna have so many options. But what if those fishes are not Hatsune Miku fans? What's he gonna do then? What happens if the fish aren't Hatsune Miku fans? Then this would all be for nothing. Oh my god, my nails aren't strong enough to get in there. Okay, Shadow, I am so sorry. I tried my best with this one. This box is ruined. Okay, let's see what we have for the last one. Huzzah! Huzzah! Monkey! Monkey! Oh! Wait. Oh, okay. It was so, I thought it was the special. The special has Hatsune Miku's face on it. I got so excited. So we have our first double. Our first double. We have 2 of these now. Oh man, I was so excited. I was like, no weighing. I don't know. I want Shadow to open some for his own stream. I feel bad opening all of them. But they're kind of cool, though. I feel like it doesn't really matter as long as they can catch fish. So hopefully they catch lots of fish. Are you even going to use them? Well, it's not me. It's Shadog. He got it for himself. He is the fisherman here, so. Which one is your favorite? I like Luca, so I think the pink one, the Luca one, is probably my favorite right now. Obviously, you can't argue with the Miku one, so I like the Miku one too. Yeah, I don't think this is splitting. It is so stuck together. It does not want to separate. It looks like roux at this point. She is thick. Okay, in any case, we're going to turn the heat up just a little bit because we're going to be sauteing the curry paste together. So you want to take all of the curry paste, so roughly 4 tablespoons worth of it. Just drop that in there. I think I'm going to use a spatula because it might be a bit easier to kind of break things down. But we want to saute the curry paste until it's kind of nice and evenly mixed in. The curry paste, if you saute it, it'll kind of awaken some of the aromas in there. And it'll deepen the flavor before you add anything else. So we're going to wait until the coconut milk fully absorbs the curry paste and let that stir in a little bit. Maybe it'll separate a little bit more as we're stirring. We'll see. We'll see if it separates more as we're stirring. But I have it at medium-high right now. Sorry, medium-low right now. We'll see if it separates a little bit, but we're going to let that... We'll let that toast for a little. We'll leave it there. Shadow's gonna catch 10K tuna with the Miku. He's gonna catch a 6-foot tuna with that tiny little Miku hook. I highly doubt it. I don't even think there's gonna be 10K tuna in the average like pond here, guys. As much as I don't want to, you know, rain on Shadow's parade, but dude, where's he gonna get 10K tuna in the middle of Tokyo? And that lure is literally the size of one eyeball. Oh, I actually think it's starting to separate a little bit. I feel like the oil and the peanut and the curry paste itself is kind of helping the oil separate slightly. I don't know if you can see that, but it's actually separating a little bit. That's pretty exciting. We'll let that toast out and hopefully it'll separate a little bit more. Does it smell good? It smells really good. I like it. He's gonna catch a cold and moan for a week. I swear to God, if that guy comes back with a cold and demands to be babied, I am going to hide all his Miku stuff. I'm gonna hide it somewhere in plain sight, but he'll never be able to find it. And he's just gonna cry about it. I swear to God, if he comes back with a cold and demands that I baby him, I'm hiding everything. But again, in plain sight, because he clearly can't find anything that's in plain sight. You'll do that to a sick person? I will. So Sharon is fragile, a little too fragile for in my opinion, okay? The minute this guy goes like, oh no, I think I caught a cold, and I'm like, based on what? And he's like, my throat is kind of itchy. I don't think I feel so good. Can you check if I have a fever? And I'm like, dog, you don't just willy-nilly catch a fever, bro. I think you're fine. And he's like, I think it's a fever. If he asks his boyfriend, it's gonna be cancer. It's lupus if you ask his boyfriend. Don't ask his boyfriend. Okay, the oil is separating quite nicely. I'm not sure if it has like more to separate. So I'm going to let that just go for a little bit longer, but I'm going to add in sugar and the rest of the coconut milk so that it has more of a like a liquid base to kind of braise the chicken. I'm going to add a little bit of sugar. Sugar
Geary,
is
I just realized that it has been a very long time since we had a roast stream. Which we need to have since we were so nice to you on your birthday. So we need a roast stream to balance it out. I'm sure the mods will enjoy it too, you woo.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean? I just made a Sunday roast last week. I was like, what do you mean we didn't have a roast stream? Oh, you're talking about another roast stream. I was like, I tried making a roast chicken last week. That was the roast stream. Okay, you're talking about the other roast. I see. I will consider it. I will consider a roast stream. I haven't done a roast stream since I was in Canada, guys. That's how long ago it was until since our last roast stream. Okay, I'm gonna add the remaining coconut milk from here and the remaining coconut milk from here. Isn't every stream a roast stream? That's what I'm saying. I mean, you guys were very, very kind on my birthday. Don't get me wrong, but every stream is a roast stream. What do you mean? But I will consider it. Okay. Let me get a little taste for what it tastes like. I might add a little bit of Thai chili. At this point, I'm just going to let it boil just a little bit. I might add in my salt. Just make sure what the camera is. My salt and pepper and the lime leaves. Okay. I'm going to grab a bit of my Thai chilies. These are a lot spicier than I thought. It almost killed me the last time. I have 2 of these. I know that's not much, but these were surprisingly very, very spicy. So I'm going to do 2. I feel like the more you let the chili peppers kind of like sit and marinate or like freeze them or whatever, so they're not like the freshest, let it sit in the fridge for a few days, it gets really, really spicy. And these are like the frozen batch that I get from the Asian market. So they are extra spicy. Okay, you know what? I thought the scissors were going to be easy. No. It's really hard to get the end pieces. So up to your discretion. You can leave out the Thai chilies if you don't eat too spicy. If you like spicy, you can add in as much as you like. I'm going to add in the 2. See where we sit, because I do prefer it spicy. I like the color though. You can kind of tell that the oil has split a little bit when there's kind of like that layer of red oil sitting on top of it. That's a good sign. I'm going to add... Oh, they said no salt. Okay, interesting. I'm going to add in my chicken now. That's been marinating for like a little bit, not too long. Panang is not spicy, but I like it a little bit spicy. They said that the Thai chili is optional. I want it a little spicy. We're just going to keep our whole chicken just straight in there. I'll do skin side down. Might be a bit easier to handle. The yin and the yang. There we go. Collab with Bibu. Why does Bibu like Thai food? I don't really know Bibu, unfortunately. Oh, she's Thai. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, she's Thai. Okay. I don't know if this is enough liquid just yet, but I'm going to toss the chicken around later as we go. Oh, I forgot to taste the curry before putting it in. What if it needs salt? Does the Thai curry paste typically have salt component in there? Shit. Well, it's in there now. YOLO. I can't taste it now. I have raw chicken in there. That's okay. We can always adjust later. I'm going to, I don't know if I should add a little bit of water. Maybe a little bit. Just to thin it out slightly. Because the water we can always evaporate out. But just a tiny bit. The curry should be relatively a more dry, stiff curry. But this chicken is humongous. So I feel like it can probably support a little bit of water. But we do want to boil this down a little bit. It should not be this thin when it's done. So once it's pretty much almost ready, we can probably crank up the heat and let the coconut milk kind of like thicken a bit. But for now, we'll leave it like that. Just so the chicken can boil a bit. I'm going to put it on a lid. I'm going to put it on medium low so it doesn't go all crazy. And we'll come back to it. You can put in MSG. We Thai don't judge. Oh, I forgot about the MSG. Good point. Hold on. Let me wash my bowl real quick. I can put in the MSG. I forgot. I totally was like, yeah, that red curry paste is gonna carry so hard. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Also, because it's like store-bought, so I'm like, how bad can it be? It must be already. Like the flavor must be tweaked already. Add MSG now. I will. Let me wash my dishes first since it's already started. Add some MSG. Maybe some, oh, because we're doing chicken, maybe I can add a little bit of that chicken consomme flavor as well. For that extra little bit of fuyo. A little extra bit of that umami. Oh yes, my shrimp paste. Oh, the shrimp paste was for the crying tiger, but I can add a little bit into the curry as well. I forgot. Do you guys recommend shrimp paste in the curry too? I was gonna add the shrimp paste into the crying tiger marinade, but I feel like adding it into the curry would be good too. It's tasty? Okay. I don't want the curry to splash all over me. A little bit of chicken bouillon for the extra chicken flavor. A healthy sprinkle of MSG. And I did buy a little bit of shrimp paste. Oh no. Please don't splash all over my face. No. Oh my God, it's so hard to do anything with gloves on. Okay. I don't think I have. I don't have a spoon small enough. So we'll just do that. Eyeball that. Maybe that's okay. Give that a little bit of a mix. But once things start boiling, I think the flavors will start to naturally mix together anyways. Oh, there's a layer of oil in there now. That's good. We're looking for that. We're looking for that layer of oil. That means it's kind of like starting to separate or separated already. Another splash of eyeball. Yes, lots of eyeballing. Eyeballing is crucial in Asian cooking. Okay, we'll let that do its thing. We'll let that chill. I feel like we don't have to worry about the curry anymore. Once the chicken is fully cooked, then we can start tasting it because you don't want to taste the sauce when the raw chicken is in there because cross-contamination. Wait until it's fully boiling and the chicken is cooked through, and then it doesn't have to be cooked tender. As long as it's cooked through and not raw, it's safe to try the sauce. And then we can adjust the seasoning as we go if we need more salt or anything like that. I forgot to check if the base red curry paste has salt in it. So I'm going to assume it has a little bit of salt, so it's not completely bland, but we did marinate the chicken in a little bit of fish sauce earlier, so it's also has a little bit of extra help We'll see how it goes once the chicken is cooked, and then we can try it. But we can start marinating, I think, for our crying tiger. We have steak here. We're good at eyeballing. We are. I bought this piece of steak. I didn't get a really big one because we don't need that big piece of a steak. Same thing with steak. You want to kind of dry it a little bit so it's not super wet, and it'll stick to the marinade a little bit better. So I got a nice piece of steak here. Just pat it gently. You don't want to squeeze all of the blood and flavor out. But I got this little guy. I feel like any cut would do as long as it's a steak cut is my guess. And ideally thicker if you can get it thicker, but Japan loves their meat like really thin and like small. So I have this one. If you have like the bigger like 2 inchers and stuff like that, you can probably use that one. It might be probably more delicious and more juicy. So for the marinade, it's quite simple. 1 tablespoon of everything, more or less. So we'll do 1 tablespoon of soy sauce, which just eyeball it. 1 tablespoon is about a splash. 1 tablespoon of oyster sauce. Agake. Smack the back a little. A little bit more. Come on. Okay. There we go. Okay. About a tablespoon roughly of oyster sauce. I think also a tablespoon of fish sauce. Let me take a look. 1 tablespoon of fish sauce, yeah, which is like 1 big healthy, yeah, one of those. Nice big squeeze in there. 1 tablespoon of sugar. And also black pepper. Can I use palm sugar or white sugar? I think they mean white sugar. 1 tablespoon. 1, 2, that's roughly a tablespoon. And some black pepper. Ugh. Black pepper is like a teaspoon. Not a tablespoon of black pepper, but I think it's up to your discretion. You are doing well. Keep it up. Honestly, I'm being serious too. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try my best. Okay, probably better to mix the marinade before you put the meat in, but that's okay. Just use your hands and kind of just like stir it all around. Get everything nice and even. And let that sit. So this does not have to marinate for too long, especially when my cut of beef is quite thin. It's not super thick, but it just needs to marinate for maybe 15-20 minutes. This does not really need to marinate for that long. Because we're going to have a dipping sauce to go with it as well. As long as the outside has a bit of that flavor and a little bit of the inside, it's all good. So I'm just going to let that sit and make sure it's still kind of like a little bit cool from taking out of the fridge, even though I took it out of the fridge when stream started. You just want to make sure everything is like room temperature for steaks and stuff. So when you cook it, it's nice and evenly cooked and you don't have it like seared on the outside, but completely cold and raw on the inside. You're not doing that bad. I will take that, okay? For how strict and picky the chat is, which does keep me at a higher what's that word? Where it's like, yes, you guys are very strict and hard to please, but it does keep me operating at a higher like,
I have had
level.
an eye infection the past few days, so I
I'll
have been not
it.
myself. I apologize,
Okay.
Geary. And chat especially.
No, you're okay. Feel better soon, man. Feel better soon. Hopefully the insults will, the banter will, maybe not insults, but the banter will come a little smoothly once you feel better. Higher standard. There you go. Yeah. It keeps me operating at a higher standard because everybody is just so damn picky and opinionated in this house. Whoa. Whoa. She bubbly. Oh, she really bubbly. Like bubbly as in like splashing everywhere, kind of bubbly. But I do like the look of like how the oil is separating. Looks quite good. We'll let that, I'll put the lid back on. Let that continue doing its thing. I'm not sure if that looks completely correct, but we'll let it keep doing its thing. Got a little bit of splash. The one thing about curry is that goddamn does it splash like lava. Very, very dangerous. So when you're working with curry, just be careful. Always have like a lid with you, or use the lid to kind of like cover you a little bit, because when it's really thick, it tends to pop all over the place. It doesn't really boil. It kind of like pops like lava. So you might hurt yourself. Be careful. Make the Jim Jiao dip sauce. I am making a dipping sauce. I don't know if it's the Jim Jiao dipping sauce, but I am making one. So while the steak is marinating, we'll make the dipping sauce, which, does it require special equipment, or can I just mix everything together? Oh, we need to make a toasted glutinous rice flour. Okay, so there's one thing that I thought was kind of interesting. It says that it required a little bit of toasted glutinous rice flour. So not cooked. I think you just get it raw. And just about a tablespoon. So a little bit more than that. And then you toast it until it's golden brown, and then you crush it. Can you just mix this stuff? Yeah. So I think we'll try to toast our glutinous rice first. I can't even imagine what that would taste like, but it was very interesting. So I am intrigued. I'm just going to put this on this pan because I already had it available. I'll keep the palm sugar around because we'll need more palm sugar to make the sauce. But you just want to toast raw, I guess. I don't think you have to pre-soak it or anything. I think it just needs to be raw. And then you just toast it until it's all evenly golden brown. And then we'll put it back in the mortar and pestle, make it into a powder. And that should impart a bit of like toastiness and nuttiness. I don't know what it would taste like because I don't think I've ever had it before, but I am intrigued to find out. Add the rice just before serving it. Oh, it's not mixed in first?
It'll allow you to miss my 47-month streak resub for 6 months in advance. But if you miss my 4-year sub notification, I am totally not going to do anything other than be a bit bothered for like 45 seconds. So yeah.
Okay, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it. Read a sub message? I really have to turn this off. What? That's the sub message. The rice can soak up all the liquid in the sauce. So that's why you want it at the end, not in the beginning. Then in that case, I'll try to keep an eye on it just to make sure it doesn't go overboard. But maybe we can mix all of the other things first. I'm not a fan of cilantro, but this recipe does call for cilantro. So I will add it in for the sake of authenticity, but just know that it does not spark joy. I have a little bit of cilantro here. And also an onion. We're going to thinly slice some onion for a little bit of that spicy sharpness. And some cilantro for the cilantro-ness. Ugh. Also some Thai green chilies and Thai red chilies and all that stuff as well. I'm going to cut this in half. We probably don't need the half. We just need maybe like a quarter, really. We're just thinly slicing the onion so it has a bit of that crunch and also a bit of that spiciness to it. This onion is dirty. It's a dirty boy. I bet oatmeal would absorb the juice better. No. There's a time and place for oatmeal, chat. There's a time and place. I'm just going to... Okay. I'm going to do the onions and I'm going to do all the vegetables first and then we'll add in the sauce. But for the onions, I'm going to try to slice it as thin as possible so that It absorbs the sauce, and also you're not eating like just chunks of really thick onion. I want to try to keep it pretty thin and delicate as much as I can, to the best of your ability. If you have a mandolin, this might be the good time to start taking out a mandolin. Oh my God, let me check on my rice. Multitasking. Okay, it's toasting, it's toasting. It's toasting. Okay. A mandolin would make this go probably a lot smoother and thinner. Okay. This is the best that I can do without it getting too thick. But it kind of looks like this. You want it like slightly see-through-ish. If you really don't enjoy the taste of the raw onion, you can soak it in a little bit of water first before you put it into the sauce. I don't really like the taste of raw onion, but I feel like once it's kind of like marinating and soaking in all of the seasonings and stuff, I think it should taste pretty good. So I'm just going to leave it as that. Ugh. Now my cutting board's going to smell like cilantro. It's just disgusting. Disgusting cilantro. I still can't believe I just carried a baggie of cilantro around for a stream. Like I was some kind of like cilantro dealer. Just a baggie of cilantro. Eat the raw onion? Dude, I'll cry. Should I use the stems or maybe just the leaves? I feel like maybe just the leaves is good enough. I feel like the maybe the more gentler flavor is with the leaves. But just give that a bit of a mince as well. You can leave it as big as you like if you oh my God, the smell. Like not in a good way.
For the Okinawa
Ugh.
RV stream, can we have a punishment where you have to cook a dish while Shadow is using the RV to off-road?
What? Wait, why are we doing a punishment? It's just an RV stream. Why is there a punishment involved? Also, does that really sound safe to you, chat? Where I'm actively cooking while Shadow is off-roading? While we're renting the equipment? Does that really sound like the best and smartest idea that we could be doing? Let's ponder on that for a little bit. Let's deep fry something. Great idea, chat. Great idea. Let's keep those great ideas coming. I love it when we have great ideas. Oh gosh. She bubbles. She's fizzy bubbly. Okay, I'm gonna the rice is pretty much done as well. I want to turn this around so we have equal basting, equal surface area for the basting. Oh my God, please don't slip. Please don't slip. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave it covered with the lid just a little bit more because I'm not completely sure if the chicken is cooked. I want to make sure the chicken is nice and roasted and toasted and all that stuff. And then we'll start concentrating the sauce so that it's a lot thicker. It's already getting quite thick, but we'll let that do its thing for a little bit longer. I think the rice is pretty good. Does that? Is that nice and toasted? My mortar and pestle is still kind of wet. Also, you guys recommend I do it at the very end and not at the beginning. So I think that leaves us time for the rice to cool down, but also for my mortar and pestle to kind of dry up a little bit. It's still a little bit wet from making the sauce earlier. Very toasty. I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to eat one. I wonder if it tastes like anything. It's hot. Be careful. Oh, burn my tongue a little. Oh! It almost has like Oh, you know what it kind of tastes like? It kind of has the taste of genmaicha. You know when you have the toasted rice green tea? If you take the tea flavor out and focus on the toastiness, it kind of tastes like that. I'm not sure what rice they use for genmaicha, but it kind of has a very similar quality. It's quite nice. And I love genmaicha. It's one of my favorite teas. Okay, so we have our aromatics. Okay, 1.5 tablespoons of palm sugar. Don't remember what I was using this spoon for, but 1.5. Okay. 3 tablespoons of fish sauce. Oh boy. 3 tablespoons of fish sauce. I might have to crack open my new bottle of fish sauce. Let's do all of the old one, which is roughly a tablespoon. Maybe a little bit less than that. The new one. Ow. Okay, this is going to take a while. Fish sauce is really salty and very pungent, so typically the bottles don't really allow you to pour it really vigorously. You really just have to slowly shake it. That might have been a bit more than 3 tablespoons, but that's okay. I have to tell my stove to not shut off. Okay, roughly 3 tablespoons of fish sauce, 2 tablespoons of tamarind paste, which I have. Tamarind is going to impart sweet and sour flavor to it. Looks like this. How much? 2 tablespoons. 1, 2. Also, it's a great laxative. If you want a natural laxative that tastes delicious and also good for you, that's high in fiber and all that stuff, just eat raw tamarind. It's delicious, and it helps you poo. You're going to be pooing for 3 days straight, but it's good stuff. Lime juice. 3 tablespoons of lime juice. I got a lime. Is this 3 tablespoons? I have 2 limes. I'll use 2 limes. Tamarind juice is also very delicious. I don't think tamarind juice is going to make you shit yourself, though, unfortunately. I think it's just the actual fruit itself, or I guess for whatever reason, if you were to raw dog the paste. But it is very delicious. I think I've only tried raw tamarind like once before, but it's very, very sweet and slightly tangy, and you don't really taste the fiber. It looks like a really brown green bean, and you basically just suck the pulp from the inside. You don't eat the outside or anything. It's like an edamame. You eat it like an edamame, but the edamame is brown. How do I... This is a really hard lime. I fear that it is not very juicy. Oh my God. That is a hard-ass lime. Okay. Okay. What the... Okay. Why is this lime so unjuicy? God damn. This is gonna be hard work cultivating 3 tablespoons. Come on. Come on. I didn't work out my grip strength for this. Holy. Okay. Just loosen the pulp a little. And then maybe I can just don't squeeze it into your eye by accident. That could deal quite a bit of effective damage. Dude, my hands aren't strong enough for this. I'm literally losing strength. You know when you're like closer to reaching a new PR, or you're like when you're doing workouts and you're doing it until failure, and you just literally can't lift it anymore or pull it anymore. I literally, that literally feels like that. That feels like that. I literally can't feel anything in my hands anymore. You do workouts for health or for anything else? It was for health, because I just want to be a little bit more well, healthy and strong and not be weak and like get winded climbing stairs and stuff. But since eating healthier and doing the workouts, I've noticed a positive change in my body. I also wanted to lose just a little bit of weight because I felt like I did gain a little bit of weight just from sitting at home doing nothing. I don't like walk too much or anything like that. So just overall improvement, and I have seen improvement. So now it's to a point where I'm like, hey, I can actually make this last. I feel like I lost the weight that I wanted to lose. I think I look pretty good now as well.
Good training
just
would be
from all the
climbing
workouts and
Fuji
stuff.
again.
Oh, I guess so. We can kind of see like, you know, how well I've improved by climbing Mount Fuji, I guess. Maybe actually. But yeah, it was originally for health, but it did kind of border on a bit of vanity because I want to, you know, look cute. I wonder if that's cooked. Let me, oh, you can't see this. Hold on. I'm gonna, oh, okay. That's pretty good actually. Definitely fully cooked through. I just want to kind of pierce it with my chopstick a little bit so I can kind of like see the inside, see what we're working with. Okay, I think we can let it go for a little bit more. Almost, look at all the oil that's separated. Holy, let me give it a taste. Actually, I might, there's so much oil in here, I might need a spoon. This time use correct sticks like Oni mom told you so. Yeah, my mom was yelling at me for using the souvenir stick when she was like, why don't you use the aluminum ones? They're more flexible. And I'm like, dude, I just really wanted a souvenir stick. Oh, oh, that sauce is actually quite salty, surprisingly. Wow. And I didn't even like add any extra salt, and I'm glad that I didn't. Holy, that's actually quite salty. Way more than I thought it was going to be. Okay, since it's kind of like condensing quite nicely without having for me to lift up the lid, I think I'm going to just slowly turn it on a slightly lower heat now and let it just relax and steam and continue to cook down a little bit, do its thing. But I think it's moving in the right direction. Okay, we need Thai chilies, and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna grab maybe one Thai chili because this sauce is pretty concentrated. I don't want to shit myself, so we have lots to do tomorrow for IRL stream. Lots to do. Lots of places to be. Lots of spikies. I cannot afford a surprise idol meeting. That would be too damaging. Okay, one Thai chili, so it can kind of marinate in there. But let's have a little taste, see what we're working with. Double IRL this week? Yeah, it kind of worked out for the better, I think. So we were able to celebrate our birthday, and I was able to do like some fun things yesterday. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be festivals and shrine visits and 8-foot humongous mammoth gotcha. We're gonna try to hunt down the glizzy man again tomorrow. I've already decided. Yesterday I tried to hunt down the glizzy man. We couldn't find him. Tomorrow maybe the weather is better, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna do attempt number 2 on finding the glizzy man. Cause what? That is salty and sour. Woo! Do I add a little bit of water? Just a little bit? Sure. Do I add a little bit of water? It's like, I mean, it's delicious, but maybe it's a little tad salty. It's the most cursed ASMR stream. This is such an ugly sound. You can add a little bit more sugar. Sugar. So not water. Okay, just keep it salty. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Where's my palm sugar? Will you give me a yukata? No, I'm not gonna be wearing a yukata because we're gonna be doing bikies tomorrow. But once like summer comes in full swing and it's like too hot to cycle, and when we have more of those like classic, like, you know, obondori and all that stuff, I'll probably wear yukata. But for tomorrow, I probably won't, just because we're doing bikies tomorrow.
This may be the vapors of yesterday, but you say you did it for vanity to be cute, but of the great avalanche of problems you face, you not being cute is not one of them.
You said that you did it for vanity to be cute, but one of the great avalanche of problems you face, you not being cute as well. Ah, thank you. But also, what's wrong with me, huh? No, I'm kidding. I'm just looking for a fight now. Well, you guys are so nice to me. I'm a little, like, people shy. Aw. A little not used to this. Aw. Thanks, guys. But also, what's wrong with me, huh? Send out to Jupiter. She's not comprehending it. What? Like, he's saying that I'm cute, right? That's what he's saying. He's saying I'm cute. No yukata, Gary. I will definitely dress in a yukata in future like festival streams, but because right now like it's not that hot and I still intend on doing bikies for now, that's why I don't really want to wear a yukata right now, because you can't really cycle in a yukata. But once it gets really hot and like a little too hot to cycle and we want to do more festivals, then I can dress in a yukata for sure.
Okay, well, first, you aren't very bright. Second, for being a cooking vtuber, you don't cook often, or all that well. Third, that forehead. Fourth, that hunched posture. Fifth, that biohazard you call farts. And, never mind, I'll stop here.
Oh no! Wait, uh-oh. I kind of splashed a bit of oil on the floor. Oh shit, oh my god. You know how I was complaining how the oil wasn't separating enough? Now I'm like, stop! Stop separating! It's too much, go back! Go back! Dude, look at all that oil. That's crazy. Okay, I kind of gotta, I kind of like smacked the spatula in there a little bit. So I have to clean up the floor. It's like full of oil. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. It's full of like red oil. The hunched posture got me. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I go look at like VODs for IRL stream just to like maybe find a clip or try to like rewatch something that maybe I was like worried about. I just kind of want to see what actually happened and stuff like that. And I do notice myself and I'm like, damn, I stand like that? That's actually kind of crazy. That looks good. That looks really good. And the chicken is like nice and tender as well, because it's kind of effectively been like steaming in the coconut sauce. But that looks quite good. I'm not sure if this amount of oiliness is normal. This is really quite oily. I'm not sure if that's normal, but I will try to accept it as it is. I'm just going to flip it over so that it has some equal basting time here and there. Okay. I'm going to put it on the lowest heat if it is still on the lowest heat. I think I'll keep the lid on just a little bit more while I finish everything else, so it doesn't start going all over the place. I think we can start searing our steak. Let me put all of this. Let me put this over here. I don't think we need this. So let me wash that real quick. But we can probably start searing our steak since we already finished preparing our sauce. We can sear our steak and put everything together. Stab the chicken with the oil in. I already stabbed it. That's the thing. I already kind of stabbed it a little bit just to make sure that everything is cooked. So I kind of wanted, that was the intention. I kind of wanted the oil and the sauce to kind of like seep into the chicken a little bit. So I can eat, it's almost like it's marinating the chicken as it's, you know, braising. So we'll see. Hopefully the flavors are kind of enveloped nicely. Hi, Hime, welcome in. Audacity to do, I'm making a Panang curry. I'm trying it for the very first time. I'm doing it with chicken leg. I can show you in a second. Hold on, I'm just kind of washing the dishes. I made a mango sticky rice tiramisu. And I'm just about to start searing off a crying tiger steak. And then I'll show you my curry in a second. I don't think she's the prettiest, but she does look pretty good though. Here, I see. You see? Chat was saying that it looks really good. So hopefully it actually does look good. But I'm just slowly braising this down. It's pretty much done. We're just gonna cook off the steak and then we can start assembling everything. I'm most excited about my the tiramisu, I'm not gonna lie. I still have a little bit of the glutinous rice left. Forgot to eat it actually. Let me eat a little bit more. Without him hajim? Me too, come over. You know where I live. Come over, I share some. Honestly, if the tiramisu is good, I kind of want to bring it as like potluck. If we ever do potluck. I like using stream to experiment with different things. So I go like, that's good. I'm going to bring it to my friends for potluck. Oh, we have the toasted glutinous rice for the, what is the sauce? The crying tiger sauce? The kwai jiao sauce? I'll put it in here. Because I forgot that we have toasted mung beans as well. Oh my god. So many things. We have the mung beans that you guys recommended that I try to put on for the mango tiramisu. And you guys recommended that I soak it and then toast it. I'm not sure how you would toast it when it's wet, but we'll try it. Bitch, don't tempt. You can come over. My house isn't gonna go anywhere. Do I just toast it now, chat? Is that what I do? Do I just like put it in here and just on a low heat maybe, and then just toast them, dry them? Okay. Oh, maybe I should have put them in like a paper towel first to dry them. Okay. A little bit too late for that, but I can still go like that. Just toss it around a little bit, dry it like that. I feel like there's no time to like air dry them or anything, but maybe I can go like this. And then maybe on like a low heat, I'll just keep stirring it periodically. Too much beans? Really? Okay, take a little bit out. Like this? What do you guys think? Probably just so there's more like air to move it around, right? If it's too much, it might start steaming. Have you tried making pizza with Indomie? I can't imagine what that would taste like. I've made pizza. And it was really good. I'll keep it at like a medium low. It's like toppings like sesame. Yeah, I'll like stir it around periodically. Okay, let me grab a frying pan. Ooh. Grab a stove. Grab my, she's a little small, but we can probably use this one. I don't think we need to use like the largest pan in existence. Oh, shimmy, shimmy that up there a little bit. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. No! Focus. Focus your eyes. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay. I'm gonna have this at pretty much a high heat. I feel like I'm gonna regret frying this steak not under a lid, like not under a fan. It's going to start smoking so bad. I feel like I'm gonna regret it, but I also don't have a like surface space right now, so we'll make do with what we have. Okay, I also want to dry my steak a little bit so it's not super wet. So when you sear it, we'll at least try our best to have a nice crust. If you have the marinade on it, it'll kind of like just steam a little bit. So you want to kind of pat it dry. I'll remove this. You kind of want to pat it dry a little bit with some paper towel. Just gently squeeze it so there's no residual wetness coming out of it. And make sure your meat, if you are marinating it, make sure you take it out of the fridge long enough. So ideally at least an hour for it to come to room temperature fully. So you're not searing a cold steak. Because then it'll be burned on the outside or, you know, cooked on the outside and completely cold and raw on the inside, which nobody wants. Okay, let me see if we have...
Do we marinate and squeeze the meat before or after sucking the mangoes hard enough so the hairs stand up?
You suck the mangoes until the hair stands up first. And then you worry about the meat after that, okay? Good question. That's a great question, actually. Yeah. You wanna suck the mangoes first, because the mangoes take time, of course, to get sucked and also cool down and, you know, become one thing and yada 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 yada. And then you pat down the steak. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you gotta always prioritize the mango sucking. Okay, I'm just kind of using my, I know my pan is on fire pretty much, but I'm just trying to like kind of move the mung beans around a little bit so they're not stuck to the pan. And hopefully they'll toast nicely. Pray. Okay. Oh, it's really hot. Okay, it's really, really hot. All right. Nice searing pan. Oh, okay. I'm gonna turn the fan on so it can blow the the steam that way. No, it's gonna make my whole house smell like steak. Oh, caught a little bit of fire. Did you see that? Caught a bit of fire. Why no grill? Does it look like I have a grill inside of my Japanese home? A grill. I'm in a kitchen, bro. Why would I have a grill? Okay, the steak is quite small. So I'm gonna flip it now. Ooh, very nice. The steak is not that big, so I don't think it needs to, you know, cook for that long on both sides and all that stuff. I'm gonna let that sit there for a second, so hopefully I'll get some nice char. Yeah, if I had a house in the country, then yes, I can grill, I suppose. But I feel like to do VTuber streams and suddenly bring it outdoors to grill, that also poses its own difficulties. You know what I mean? It's like, do I just go IRL then for the grill? And then go back to VTuber? You know, I feel like there's other things to worry about and consider. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna take that off now. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Oh my gosh, so much smoke. Okay, hold on. I need to put this on a like a plate to not the pan. The pan's too hot. I'll put this on a plate to kind of relax. Let that rest. I'm gonna leave the pan there so it doesn't burn. Outdoor green screen? Yeah, guys. That's totally feasible and makes sense. Just literally circle off a whole area of the yard and just make it into a green screen. I can definitely do that. That is 100% feasible and not a waste of space. And a smooth transition between home kitchen to outside cooking. An outdoor green screen. I'll keep that in mind. Just paint the countryside blue. Oh my god, I can't see. Everything is so smoky. Okay, so what's up? The chicken is done. The sauce is done. The steak is doing its thing. I think now that we're almost ready to serve, I believe now it's time to start pounding my rice, right? My glutinous rice. Let's put that into a powder. It should pound pretty easily because we already toasted it pretty thoroughly earlier. And put that in there. Oh. Give it a stir. I'm kind of curious to see what it tastes like with the rice inside. I'm so intrigued. I'm so excited. Oh, it smells so good. That nuttiness. That smells really good. Mmm. You know, the sugar actually did save it. I was kind of worried about how salty it was going to be. Because it was a little bit too salty. But I think the sugar did actually save it. Oh god, it's spicy. It's hitting me in all the right places. Oh my god, spicy. Okay. Should I check out my my mung beans! No, some of them are a little bit extra toasty. It's okay. Some of the mung beans are a little bit extra toasty. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I will try to toast them a little bit more. An explosion of flavor. Let's check out my tiramisu. Is it doing its tiramisu things? I mean, it hasn't changed shape since I last left it, and it really shouldn't. Why would it? It's not the most pretty right now, but we'll sprinkle on the mung beans. And then we have a few like mangoes to put on top. But I think the ladyfingers are quite soft. It's kind of like cakey now. I'm kind of excited to dig into it, but I'll take that out at the very end. But it does look like it's doing good things. They're fully cooked season 10. Well, what do you guys reckon? They're not the most even. What do you guys think? I kind of was doing other things, so I got a little bit distracted. What do you guys think? Is it too much? Oh? Oh. Is it too much? Oh. Oh. I see. They're not supposed to they're not supposed to change color. Oh, I did not know that. I thought we were aiming for golden brown. I was like, I understand that half of them are kind of a little over, but I thought we were kind of going for an overall golden brown. Oh, I didn't know they were not supposed to change color. Oh. Shit. Well, it was an optimal topping. Sorry, optional topping. It wasn't like a must-have. It was optional. Let me start plating a little bit. Let's open up this bad boy. Okay. Shadog! Come hither. It's time for dinner. I can hear him going like, yeah! I think he's in the middle of a game. I think it's time to use one of these. Time to bring up the Big Daddy plates. Our brown wooden ones. Time to use the Big Daddies. Just so that the plating is a little bit easier. I feel like my normal Pokemon bowl might be a bit, oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Just give me a sec. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice. That is so much oil. Do you see that? Can I dump a little bit out, guys? Like, I'm a little, like, shocked at how much oil is coming out of this. I know we want a little bit of the oil, but this is a bit too much. I'm trying to... Shadow's trying to cut, y'all. Oh my God, it doesn't even separate. Just gonna go like that. Slowly. Oh my God, that is so much oil that came out of those coconuts and probably the peanuts. I feel like the peanuts definitely added to a bit of that oil. You can use tissue. Might be a bit messy. I feel like that's good. I don't want to lose all the oil. I just don't want, like, you know, look how that's pure oil. That's like tablespoons of it, chat. Tablespoons. But now we can kind of, that's a reasonable amount. You still want that, like, redness. I understand. You want a bit of that beautiful color. But that's a bit too much. The amount that I had going on over there. I think I'll layer the steak maybe together. I haven't quite figured it out yet, but maybe I'll layer the steaks together. I haven't quite figured out exactly how I want to serve it that looks the prettiest, but let me wipe this down a little. Think of the flavors. Well, the flavors are there. The flavors aren't being compromised. I feel like having like 5 tablespoons of oil isn't really going to make it tastier. If anything, it's probably just going to make it taste like maybe not as good because it's just all oil. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see what the steak looks like. I'm not really good at making steak, so this could go either way. Hopefully it's some sort of a good cook. No rice. No, we don't do carbs in this household anymore, unfortunately. Okay. Do I cut it on a bias? Oh. Nice crust. I can feel it. Oh. Does that look good, or is it too raw in the middle? Giri hates rice. I just don't eat carbs that much anymore. Only on cheat days. Maybe I should have let it go a little bit longer. I kind of want to taste it though. I feel like it should be okay. I'll maybe give Shadog the side pieces if he's worried. It doesn't actually look that bad. I don't mind eating my steak a little bit bluer. If your steak is thicker, the recommendation was to chuck it into the oven a little bit so it can cook. But my steak was so thin, so I was like, maybe it's fine. It's definitely warm in the middle. It's not cold or anything. It's definitely warm.
I am ready to eat.
Okay,
What have you prepared for me?
I'm gonna grab it and put it like this.
It's raw? It's raw, right?
Burnt but still raw, Geary core. Steak is hard, I'm not gonna lie. Steak is very difficult. If I'm not sous videing it, I just don't really understand how it works. Okay, we have the steak that you can't really see. Put it like this, maybe. Maybe like this. There we go. You see a little bit better.
Beef sashimi.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, that chicken looks crazy.
The chicken looks crazy. It's like braised in curry sauce. Here, I'll give you the chicken first, so you can try it and let me know if it's good. The sauce is a little bit salty. Be careful, because normally I'm supposed to have it with rice, but I didn't. I left out the rice.
You left out the rice.
I'm so intrigued by the steak. I kind of want to taste a little bit of it. Let me try. I'll try the middle piece. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
Man, that's good.
いただきます。Mmm. A little bit blue, but the flavor is really good. I think just for Shadow's preference, I'll probably have him try the little one.
I don't like blue.
At all?
At all.
But you love medium rare.
Yeah, that's not blue.
It's not blue though. I feel like this
They're
piece,
blue.
this piece is perfect. Or like here, you can have the side crunchy piece then, if you're worried. I'll give him the steak. The flavors are really good though. I'll probably have to learn how to perfect making a steak
Give me
though.
a side. Where's the side?
This one.
Oh.
This one's side piece. It has the most like crunch sides.
Okay.
It has the most crunch sides to it.
Oh, wow.
A hair bit blue, but looks great. The flavors are really good. I do need to work on cooking steaks better. But I don't really make steaks that often, so. Okay, let's try the curry. I think Shadow was eating the curry and it looked like he was vibing with it. It looked like he was enjoying himself.
Very fun.
The curry is good?
Mm-hmm.
The curry is good, guys. He said the curry was good. I don't usually eat the skin. So I will dip this. I'll dip the meat in the sauce. Oh, the spiciness. Mmm. Oh. Oh, that curry is so good. It's really not that spicy. I was a bit worried because it tasted quite spicy when I tasted the sauce. But once it's mixed in with the chicken, the sweetness of the sugar, and the milkiness of the coconut milk. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, with some rice, it would be really, it would be really good. But We're a protein fiber maxing family now. We don't need the carbs anymore. What do you think about the steak?
The steak is really good.
Mm.
Like flavor-wise, it's really good. Sauce, super good. Perfect little appetizer.
No, the marinade and that steak sauce, delicious. It's really, really good. I just need to work on cooking the steak better, but other than that, perfect.
Oh, damn. Your Bart would be crazy for this.
Oh my god, this curry actually is so delicious. I love the nuttiness to it. Oh, that's so good. I can't wait to finish that a little bit more. That's gonna be delicious. Okay, let me put the steak on this side. Let me put this over here so I have some space. Oh gosh, the spiciness, but I want to try the tiramisu. I hope it's good. I'm very excited. I mean, it's mangoes and like coconut rice. How can it be bad? But I want to taste everything together because I haven't made it before. It was more just, that sounds like it'll be good. I'm going to use my special plate. My cute plate. And get my tiramisu out. And a bit of my extra mangoes. For some decoration. If I were to bring this to a potluck, I would obviously like decorate the top so it's more beautiful. But since she's overflowing, there's really no space for that. So I'll just try to serve it. And then I'll just zhuzh up the top a little bit. Okay, maybe I'll grab a knife. Maybe a knife. Oh, that's a nice dense texture. The lady fingers are evenly soft. I can kind of like feel it.
Can I get the blowtorch?
Oh, you're gonna blowtorch the steak?
Yeah. I want just a little bit more cooked than that.
That's fine. I feel like I definitely cooked it a bit under, so. Shadow really likes the steak. He just wants it a bit more cooked, so he's gonna blowtorch it. Eh? There we go.
Got the toes.
Is tiramisu basically ice cream? No, tiramisu is basically layered, dipped ladyfingers softened with espresso. Traditionally, the flavor is espresso and chocolate. So it's softened a little bit, so it has a more of a cakey consistency than a cookie consistency. And then it has layers of mascarpone cream, which is kind of like a thick, not salty, bit sweet and vanilla flavored cheese almost, kind of like a ricotta cheese consistency, but you mix a bit of cream in there as well, and then you rinse and repeat the layers. So it's actually not ice cream at all. It's more of a creamy, cakey, chocolate, espresso flavored soft dessert. But I made a Thai mango sticky rice variant. Oh! Sorry, I'm a little sniffly. The chili did me in a little bit. Oh, okay. Okay. And then a little bit of extra mango on the top here for some pizzazz. It kind of matches the plate. Does it not? It kind of matches the plate, and the layers stood still. It didn't separate. Wait, I'm so excited. Okay. I'm gonna try a bite. Huh? I forgot that the stove was still on. I was like, what? What do you mean there's still 5 more minutes left? I thought it was like, oh, I'm turning off now, like fully and completely. And I looked over and I was like, oh, stove was still on. Got so excited. Mango sticky rice tiramisu with a coconut cream mascarpone cheese layer, raw mangoes, and ladyfingers dipped in mango juice. Itadakimasu. Oh, itadakimasu. Mmm. Now that is a cheat day dessert. Mmm. Bro, if I made this on Saturday, I would just eat the whole damn thing all by myself. Now, this is worth the calories. You know how I was talking yesterday about how things don't really, like, excite me for calories anymore? Because McDonald's doesn't taste as good anymore because I'm so used to eating healthy, etc., etc. This is worth the calories. This is 100% worth the calories. Dude, I can eat this, shove this down so easily. Oh my god. That's so good. Mmm.
Camera there.
Well, not that it doesn't excite me. It's just more like fast food doesn't really excite me anymore. Because I'm so used to eating clean. That I feel like I'm chasing more of like a flavor or nostalgia over like, oh, I want to eat a really dirty hamburger right now with fries, you know? I just kind of want to eat Chinese food for a cheat day, for example. It doesn't have to be super unhealthy. I feel like sometimes cheat day, people understand it as like, I'm going to eat every single fry, every single burger, every slice of pizza, everything that's really bad for me. I'm going to eat all of it. 5 milkshakes, you know? For me, I'm just like, I just want to eat the food that I normally maybe are holding off eating on a regular day, but still healthy. So like Chinese food, you know, things like that. But this is worth the calories. Mmm. Yeah, I kind of crave more quality food. Not really unhealthy food. For cheat days, I kind of crave quality food. That might be otherwise a little bit too indulgent on like a regular day. Mmm. Okay. That is delicious. I'm going to have to put a lid on this so I can save it. And I'll probably munch this little by little throughout the day. Not throughout the day, sorry. Throughout the week. Because this is way too dangerous. This is going to set me back so much. It's going to be a cheat week at this point. Quality food is a good thing. Yeah. How many cheat days a week? Because Thursday IRL stream, I walk or cycle quite a bit. Although Thursday I kind of eat like a cheat day, kind of, sort of. I do burn quite a lot of calories as well. So Thursdays are kind of, it's like a half. Like a real cheat day is Saturday for me. Or like one weekend day. Oh my god, this is so exciting. I'll put eat all the extra eat all the extra mangoes too. Don't tell the neighbors I ate all the mangoes. I like how it matches my little tandem mouse plate though. It's so cute. Oh my god, chat. I'm so excited to finish this meal. It's going to be so splendid. It's going to be stupendous. I'm going to do Shadowfin. He already cleaned the bones out. I'm going to go eat my dinner now. I'm going to eat my dinner now. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for hanging out and cooking with me. Tomorrow, we are going to be nice and early. Well, regular time. 12 noon JST, so in roughly 12 hours, 13 hours, something like that. We're going to go to Bikies. We're going to go to 2 different festivals. And we're also going to go check out the really big gacha. We're going to try to hunt down the Glizzy Man. A lot of things tomorrow. So I'll see you guys for Bikie streams tomorrow. Baddie Festival. Maybe we'll see baddies. I don't want to guarantee it because it's like a Thursday. But there could be baddies. There could be baddies. There could be baddies. But we're gonna do bikies tomorrow because I think the weather should hold out tomorrow. Fingers crossed that it does. But it should be a fun day tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to it. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Make sure you go eat something yummy. Go eat some Thai curry because this was delicious. Go eat some Thai curry. You deserve it, folks. You deserve it. I deserve it. I'm gonna eat my Thai curry. Take care, everyone. Take care. Have a good rest of your Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye, everybody.